What's up, everybody? Hello. Happy Thursday. Hello.
Happy
Yo.
Thursday.
Gibbs says hello.
Super Dave is here.
Hey, so we got Tori,
couldn't-
we got Super Dave, we got Bruce with us tonight. So hello, everybody.
Hello.
Dave, are you there?
Dave, did you mute yourself?
Hello to the two queens in a pod.
Hey, there's Gabe.
Two queens in a pod.
Two queens in a pod? I'll
Thank
take
you.
it.
Thank you. We'll take that. Sorry, did I do that? I'm sorry. Oh, I put that there.
Oh,
And Bruce. Hello.
that means I got to redo my little picture with me having a crown on now.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Stacy.
I have a tiara. But
Guys, is that better for you?
I hear you, Dave.
All right. Sorry, my mic.
No audio, Dave.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I apologize. How's it
There
going?
it is.
You're all good. We're just saying hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hello, Lana and John.
Hey,
Patty.
Jennifer.
Bud Light, what's up?
You guys
Stacey.
watch any good live streams tonight?
Oh, hi.
For like 5 minutes.
Only my own.
It's still going.
it?
Man.
Both of them.
Hey, Debbie.
You
Both
Miss
said
Medium
good.
Smart is the worst.
You said good.
Yeah, I
We're
suppose
gonna-
you're right, Tori.
Oh.
I think that's
Right.
right.
Yeah, Bruce, you're being roasted tonight.
That's the idea.
How did you like hearing that they have all your background? That Larry has all your background info, Bruce.
Yeah, I mean, look, when you send a letter like I did to that journalist and copy all those other ones. Look, the best thing that can happen is the journalist says, "Wow," and starts replying and saying, "Well, what do you have to say about this? What do you have to say about this?" Because they're interested in the story. The worst thing that can happen, as I anticipate and assume and expect, and thus do it knowing that that's the worst that can happen and perfectly okay, is what happened. So good. No publicity is bad publicity.
What is it?
I'm going to go to bed. Periodically, can you check on me?
Okay.
Because all of this contributes to getting out that there is another part of this story, and the other part of the story I'm referring to is that there are these other YouTube channels who are abusing the platform, abusing the privilege, and profiting off of cyberbullying and cyber harassment by not creating original content but just replaying the what the hell story and profiting from
over and over and over and over again.
at the expense of private individuals, and that's really as simple as it gets.
I will
Total lack
say,
of
listening
creativity.
to it, I did hear so much like self-admission during this
Oh
live
yeah.
stream.
Oh yeah.
They blatantly admitted to riding the coattails of
Yeah.
Amber Heard. This whole
Johnny
story right
Depp,
now, they're riding the
Alec
coattails.
Baldwin.
And
Right,
then,
but you know what the difference is? You know what the difference is in writing the coattails for Depp and Heard and Alec Baldwin? They're
Public
famous
figures.
celebrities. That's what they signed up for.
Yep.
Yeah, and they kept talking about views and money and money. It's like, oh, she's gonna pass, and then somebody else will come along. You know what?
They always sidestep and disregard the issue that this is not a public interest story. It was a fabricated public interest story by what the
Yeah,
hales.
they're gonna be pretty pissed off when they see GERM lies about everything and how much he's lied. They're gonna be pretty pissed off.
What really got me was when Miss Medium Smart, she really started talking about the adoption and the emergency removal. Had she actually paid attention to your podcast, Lisa, she would realize that you've actually had the lawyer on here.
Yeah.
She would actually realize that there was an attempt to get access to some paperwork, and that was it. So she was speaking out of her ass. She knew
was
nothing.
too busy.
She knew what Jeremy told her.
She was too busy mocking the fact that I keep saying toddler gauntlet instead of guillotine. I don't want to say guillotine. I don't want to say that. So I keep saying gauntlet.
It's not a
She
guillotine.
called it a gauntlet.
It is a
Okay.
gauntlet, but I think there's a guillotine within the
Gauntlet.
gauntlet. I think there's a
Yeah, there
guillotine
was
within the
yes,
gauntlet.
it was both there. So I'm like, really? Oh, like you're such
Yeah.
an idiot. Do you have?
Well,
It's like they don't even know what the hell they say. Her and a damn jaw.
Well, she tonight she's propagating the concept that this quote aunt has any the kernel of truth is okay, this is a woman who was the sister of the biological father. Okay, that does not give her any cognizable claim to upset the adoption whatsoever, any more than any stranger off the street. But they say, well, she's the biological aunt, so that gives it like a little bit of false credibility, and that's all it
There
is.
is none. There is
and they
none.
know that there has been some money raised and supposedly given to lawyers.
And
So
they
that
said
is what
that.
they know.
I couldn't
That's my
believe that they said this tonight, that they even said that this lawyer got paid to file something, and that's perfectly okay. They're clueless that lawyers have obligations not to file things like that if they can't support it with good faith arguments under law. And she couldn't. This lawyer couldn't. It's impossible. There is no way you can just come in and say, hey, somebody saw something on YouTube and they think that this child's in danger, so I'm filing on their behalf to get the adoption file with the intent later to try to have the child removed and placed with this person. Oh, well, who is this person? Well, she's the sister of the father who signed away the baby at adoption at birth 4.5 years ago. Oh, in that case, yeah. No, wrong. It's nonsense. And no lawyer with any principles would ever take a fee to file that, as this lawyer is going to find out, I think.
You know, the fact that we're sitting here right now, even discussing a private citizen's adoption, shows me that there has been an invasion of privacy somewhere down the road. You know, I'm not saying who it was by, but this has all been broadcast on the internet. And I don't think, let's just say hypothetically that Miss Preston is a limited purpose public figure due to the fact that she ran for some city council office of a town who has 100 people, didn't get the thing. She got 10 or 11 votes. That would still not make her children, her adoption, fair game or a topic of public interest.
It's a closed adoption. That's first and foremost. Like they have to file to get into the file. You know what I mean? Like they can't just go and look it up.
Yeah, but
anyway,
to say
it's
this is a
all
matter of public interest doesn't fly to me. She is.
It's not. It's all fabricated. It was fabricated. The whole Save Harley is fabricated, and this aunt, this quote unquote aunt, sees it as an opportunity to insinuate herself and capitalize. Maybe kept some of the GoFundMe money, paid some to the lawyer. Who knows? They said that she works as a paralegal. I wasn't aware of that. Do we know that?
I don't know that.
I don't know.
Olga Nelson.
I was also, you know, crazed. I wrote you guys an email while I was listening to this bullshit, and I'm sorry for being so frank, but that was bullshit, and it was mostly coming out of Miss Medium Smart's mouth. Tug was kind of timid, and Larry's in litigation.
To me, he didn't sound like much. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I know Bruce. I know someone who knows someone who knows someone. Like, okay, and he had fun reading that email.
And then when they came up and they read that whole portion about, you know, copyright strikes, and they are only doing this so they don't have to live in fear of being copyright struck. When Miss Medium Smart went on this whole tirade about, she compared this content creator to the NFL. She said that some content creators are more protective of others. Meanwhile, she used your footage in fair use, did she not, Lisa?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I know for sure she used audio.
The other night, yeah. Uh-huh.
And she basically said, yeah, I do.
She showed the video,
I have
used
permission.
the audio.
But on all the other instances during the Amber Heard case and all this other stuff, she was crying fair use for every little bit she was using. Anything she was clawing after in any of her other articles, fair use was perfectly fine.
Somebody actually sent me a screenshot of her complaining because she got, I guess, a DCMA or whatever, a DMCA, and it was during that time. And I'm like, okay, so she's been DMCA. So, like, you know, I haven't yet, but they have. And, you know, I don't get her, man. I don't get her, calling herself a journalist. I just don't.
That's a
It
line
amazes
drawn in the
me.
sand.
And I don't even know what Tug is. Like he's not a lawyer. He's not,
He's an old CC reject. He's an old commentary community reject YouTuber.
Okay.
He used to hang out with this odd group of commentary YouTubers, and his way out of that whole commentary hell was with the Amber Heard case. And really,
Right, that
when he
seems like
started
that's where they got
covering
all their
that
views.
trial, it really boosted him in the algorithm and shot him into, the stratosphere. And I heard that when he boosted like that, he kind of left a lot of his commentary fellows behind and kind of
Right.
grew a big head. But this is just all that's the gossip that's going on, in the commentary sphere. But lots of people want to
there's
speak
a
on
lot.
Tug.
I mean, it's like they're talking about like all kinds of personal stuff about Michelle and John and Harley, and it's like, really, next thing you know, it's like I got so much email in regards to him, and he doesn't have such a great family life.
Be careful though, Lisa. He has no problem spending a month to ruin your life because he gets bored.
Well, that's fine. He can't ruin my life. What is he gonna do?
That's what he says on his stream. But he's not a bully. He's not a bully, but he has no problem spending a month digging into you and ripping into your life and broadcasting it and doing all that because he gets bored, and that's what he does. I could not believe it when he said that on his stream.
I've actually not really even said a word about him because I never watched his channel, right?
He's more of the timid one out of all of them.
Well, I don't watch his channel. I've been to it, well, now twice, I guess. Megan, I've seen twice. The other day, well, I guess since she was on his tonight, 3 times, okay? I couldn't believe her the other day. I think it was yesterday. Okay, yesterday, she's sitting there doing yoga, right? Okay, fine. And I'm thinking, does this chick think she's some kind of Barbie with the flappy arms and the cleavage showing down? And she's like talking about anxiety. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, yeah, but don't disregard the traffic going by. The trucks remind me of the ocean. And I'm like, is this girl out of her freaking mind or what? I'm like, okay. And then she's talking about anxiety. And then she starts talking and playing Michelle's Depot. And mocking her, making fun of her. And they were doing it, they've been doing it all week, actually. And
not exactly namaste.
Right? And I'm thinking, then as this one part comes up, she lays down and she starts doing stretches. And I'm like, okay, really? I'm like, come on now. Like, this chick thinks she's some kind of hot something. And I'm like, wow.
She was trying to tell Bruce how to do writing. She was trying to tell Bruce how
they
to write.
They do not know Bruce's history.
Obviously, they haven't read the motion subject for subject. What is
that?
Yeah,
they won't cover
the.
Well, I think they must have read the motion. They're like, what are we going to do with this? We can't just show it because our whole audience will know that Jeremy's a fraud and the whole lawsuit's a fraud. And so we're just going to pretend.
They cut that.
Why didn't they
part
show
off.
it?
Section G. They wouldn't even focus on it.
Why wouldn't they show that? That's weird.
Well, the whole thing. I mean, if you read the motion, it's a pretty simple, straightforward motion that simply and straightforwardly says that case is full of shit.
Yeah, I'm just. They're picking and choosing what they're showing, and they're using everything to mock. And you know what? I mean, that chisel nut, whatever the hell he is, that guy is like way out there. I said to Bruce, I'm like, Bruce, that guy needs to learn that the guitars go in your hand, not on the wall. This guy's probably like a pissed off musician that didn't do anything. I don't know. Because I can see, like, with his lyrics, what would they make sense? I mean, this guy's like, what?
Well, what's strange is I didn't realize it, but he actually has been covering it for a long time. He's got like 23 or 4 play on his playlist. What the hell's playlist? So
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, but he has like literally no views other than these videos. He gets like nobody watching his videos.
When you sent out that email, okay, guys, if you don't know or realize yet, we're trying to get the truth out there. Okay. And everybody that's covering this story is covering the germ side. So if you want to report something or you want to be the journalist, you should show both sides of the story. Okay. And none of them do. None of them do. Okay. And I mean, we are over here, you know, and all they're doing is yelling at us for showing up the other side.
While
to me, it's
taking
like,
your content. Well,
yeah, while taking my content now. Yeah. Okay.
they're
And
coming
what
after
she
us
said-
small create channels that are actually
And she
generating the
made fun of that.
content and then reacting to the small channels while mocking
Yeah.
us when
Yeah.
Lisa,
Oh, well,
you're putting in the hard
when they-
work. You're doing
Yeah,
their
they-
job
Yeah.
and putting your ass on the line and doing all this stuff. And they are just reacting to it and acting like they're trying to get all the accolades and all this stuff when really, and then they put down the small channels and it's like, well, then why are you
were once
talking
a
about
small
all
channel.
of Bruce's appearances? Why are you talking about all of Lisa's shows, Tori's shows, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you were once a small channel too, and you rode the coattails of all these other celebrities. Somehow you think GERM is, and okay, because only in his mind is he. But you know, hey, fun, have that, and he's allowing you to. So you go right ahead and do that. But I can tell you right now, if you're gonna go with the whole permission phase thing, you don't have my permission to use anything of mine. Nothing. Zero zip zilch.
I'm
But
all for
I know
fair
you-
use, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
they
mad if
can.
the DMCA'd Miss Medium Smart. I would not be mad just
No.
to give her a taste of her own medicine.
I'm
You're just being protective of your content. That's all you're doing.
That's fine. That's fine. You know, but I know they're gonna do it anyway. So I have bigger
I'm
things.
talking about
I
you
wanna-
filing a DMCA against Miss Medium Smart for her broadcasting your footage.
Mhm.
I
Well,
wouldn't be mad about that because she blatantly said any content creator can be as protective of their content as they want to be. Fair use be damned.
Yeah. Well, those are her words, wasn't they?
I could not believe that. That got me so in my chest.
I'm like, when I I couldn't believe. I just could not believe what they were saying. I'm like, wow, man, mocking everything, laughing, and she's sitting there reading this letter from Shiznitz, as if she never read it before, laughing. I'm like, oh wow, this is like some phony bitch too. I'm like, wow, she's just got all this like all these negative things about her, all these ducks in a row. Okay, fine. But okay. When Bruce wrote this letter, I was CC'd in it. I believe you were CC'd in it. Was that a threatening letter to anybody at all?
Not at
Nope.
all. It was a letter inquiring.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they characterize everything I write as a threat. I don't do that. It's like,
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's like,
true.
and if you don't do this, blah blah blah. I'm like, really? Where did he say that? Like, it's like you're asking for them to show both sides. You're asking them to be true commentators and you know journalists. What they're doing is just like being bullies and sticking up for one side of the team.
There's
but
know
they're
what I
saying
mean?
that I'm the bully because I write those, requests to come on their channel to bring the other side, or to a journalist and copy them to hopefully get that journalist to maybe start asking some questions. What's this all about? But that's a bullying and it being that's making threats and bullying. Come on.
They must
nothing
have ended
wrong
their
with
live.
advocating for a
We
client.
just jumped up. But yeah, I'm just like looking at these notes. I just turned it off because it was I was bored. I got bored with the whole laughing and the mocking thing. I'm like, is this what they're gonna do all night?
That's all it was.
Yeah, I'm like that's it, It's like the maturity of the triplets there is just like astounding.
I'll even be fair. I think out of all three of those, I'll say Larry, the DUI guy, was probably the most sensible and the
I
most
agree.
tight-lipped. And
I agree.
he wasn't co-signing. He by no means was he co-signing. He was being a true reactionary. He was laughing at jokes and this and that,
Mhm.
but he wasn't quick to pile on. And
Nope.
he even gave us smaller channels props and said, we got to start somewhere. If it's coattails, ride coattails. That's what some people got to do. That's what he had to do. And, he was kind of vouching for the smaller channels. And so if I'm going to be fair, I would say Larry was probably one of the most fair on that panel tonight.
Well, remember, he's also in a lawsuit.
I gotta remember he is in the lawsuit. True, true.
But I mean, from what I understand, he like practiced law for like 5 years. I'm guessing with DUIs and stuff because he's the DUI guy, right? But then he went and did like a YouTube. He's now a YouTuber thing. So I'm just wondering how much experience he has. I'm not knocking him, just wondering, because
Yeah, I mean, he still practices
presents
all of
himself.
YouTubes, but
So he keeps drunks out of jail. Is that what he does?
For a long time, that's what he did. Now he's DUI guy plus because he has expanded the practice.
So he likes keeping drunks out of jail. Got it.
but I tell you what, he has very little experience in civil litigation.
Anything other than keeping drunks out of jail?
Did you find out what friend you have in common with him, Bruce? He was hinting towards that tonight.
Your
No,
wife has
we're on
friend.
Facebook or
No, he said that you guys got a mutual associate or something about your wife knows somebody that he was going on and on about how you guys have a mutual friend and your wife's involved or something.
I'll have to check it out later. I might have missed that moment.
Yeah,
but I know he was talking about me being from being an Armenian.
Yeah,
Jew.
you're an Armenian Jew, he said.
Yeah, not true, but
classy, real classy stuff, eh?
Yeah, and then he was
lamenting that I would do this as a fellow Jew to him. He was lamenting that I would like sue him,
Well, Tug was sitting there saying how like you're boring, like you talk really low like this and like slow.
You mean he's a lawyer? No offense, Bruce.
No,
Bruce Melatonin.
First, but wait a second. I don't see that at all. To me, he is not.
Well, yeah, you hear me on the phone earlier in the daytime. You hear me on the phone earlier in the day, so it's a little bit different.
He is not slow. He is not low. Oh yeah. You definitely.
But I think when it comes to law, you have to have a tone of seriousness to you. Like you look at the Queen Bee, Emily D. Baker. Yes, she's silly and funny, but when she's coming to talking about cases, she brings the heat. She brings the facts. She talks like a lawyer. So, what you might find boring, a legal analyst might find that riveting, compelling entertainment.
Yeah.
So,
and then they were also saying how he must have no clients or whatever because he's on here 9 hours a day and doing, I guess these marathons that they keep mentioning. And like, pay attention. No, he's not.
I drop off a little earlier.
Yeah.
But the fact is, I'm working, I'm working here in my home office and I'm doing stuff on this case, but I'm also doing stuff on all my other cases. You can easily look up that I have 4 lawsuits in Connecticut as plaintiffs' counsel. Two pair of twin lawsuits for the same plaintiffs, and I have a ton of clients. It's just that the vast majority don't end up getting filed as cases. I do a lot of employment separation agreements or settlements of discrimination claims or cases which don't get filed in court. They get filed in an administrative agency. So their research on how many clients I have is not very thorough.
It's almost like you can do something called multitasking, Bruce.
You definitely can. I can tell you that. But I guess because you don't have your own. You do have. I mean, everybody has their own YouTube channel, but you don't use it for your purposes of being a lawyer. I
uploaded some Grateful Dead cover band videos, basically.
Yeah, the claims that Bruce wants fame is bullshit. Because the first time I ever spoke with Bruce, he blatantly told me he doesn't want to be a YouTuber or anything, and he just wants to help his client in this instance. And I respected him for saying that. I didn't know what his aspirations were coming into all this. But
I want to thank them. I want to thank them for pointing out. I mean, they made it clear as day that Bruce was not in it for the money. So I want to thank them for that.
Well, I when I got involved at first, it was just because I thought I could help by doing something very simple, which was this 12B1 motion. And then when I, got more and more into, it and seeing what was going on, I also decided I had to do something. I could help in a more meaningful way. And I also saw it. I mean, I've never been, coy about this. I also was trying at the time originally to get my macaroni and cheese cover-up story covered by a YouTuber or a law tuber. I still do want that, and I hope that it will, because it's a big scandal and it needs to be told. And I believe it'll lead to a current sitting Connecticut U.S. District Court federal judge being exposed for something very serious, as well as the cover-up of that when it occurred by disciplinary officials. And I'm trying to get that story told. And I saw this case, and it's an opportunity to, increase my profile, quite frankly, So when my other story of corruption is being suppressed in Connecticut, which it is, then I need to somehow get it out there. And by increasing my profile, I'll be able to have a better opportunity to get that picked up by a journalist who looks at what I've done in this case. But that doesn't mean that I am one iota less zealous in pursuing justice and protecting Michelle Preston's rights, just because this began as sort of a means to an end. Let's say it's still an end in and of itself, especially as I've gotten more and more involved, and I've seen how big this is and how egregious it is. It's become truly an end in and of itself. And then I still intend later on to try to get this scandal told. And I'm hoping I'll have a lot of help from my new friends on YouTube.
Bruce, how do you respond to the claims that you are rewriting the facts of your client?
I'm not sure what exactly what the connotation is there. You keep hearing this. All she has to do is stop. What? Stop what? I don't know what
they
they're
have
talking
to
about.
do is stop. They're the
They
ones
wanted
that
federal
putting it out
lawsuit wasn't
every
filed
day.
to continue this.
All
I know
she
what they want
did
her
was
to do.
try to protect herself by going to court. And then they kind of fell into their trap because they saw that as the opportunity to just generate. I mean, do you know, think of the amount of content they got out of that Florida TRO case between the Judge Grudge and now this deposition.
If you guys pay attention to the deposition, forget how she's getting upset. Listen to what she's saying. She's not lying. She's not said a dang thing wrong.
If you read the transcript, she sounds like a savvy, astute, and alert litigant who without a lawyer, who's doing an amazing job at going toe to toe with an abusive, aggressive lawyer who's taking advantage of the fact that she's unrepresented. If you read and don't watch, it's a completely different perception.
And if you guys go back to yesterday's, I'm not going to show the video. I was going to show the video of Megan yesterday, when the whole fucking yoga thing. But anyway, if you go to the 4-minute mark and you watch her watch the depo, okay, and that's the reason why I'm not showing it. I'm not showing Michelle's depo on here. I'm not going to do it. Okay. You guys have heard it. You know where to go if you want to see it. In pieces, I guess. But anyway, there's a part of the depo
monetary gain, in my opinion.
Right. But it's a part where she talks about, they're talking to her about her mother who is sick, okay? And then she makes a comment about not wanting to talk about it anymore. And freaking Megan laughs. She laughs about that. I'm like, this woman has absolutely no heart. What is wrong with this kid? She makes the guillotine, the gauntlet, the toddler, and she's laughing at everybody. All she does is make fun of people. It's like, are you kidding me right now? No.
You don't want to play that clip though. I mean, because it really is pretty effective. But I understand if you don't want to because you're worried.
I don't want to show Michelle.
It's okay. It's okay because
I was going to. I have it. It's loaded up. I was going to.
Listen, the people watching on Thule's aren't here to mock and aren't here to get entertained by her being upset. And everybody's seen it on all the other channels anyway. But what they haven't seen really here, our supporters, is how this supposed journalist, this commentator, this public interest story coverer is exploiting this. And that's a good clip to show it, because the very ending of
all right, I'll show it. Hold on.
Bruce, I've got to say something.
Yeah.
Dude, when it comes to your background check, you're boring. not even a speeding ticket. What the hell?
Well, you know, get off the background check and get into the research of my writings as a lawyer, op-ed writer back in like the 11, 12, 13 around those years. Connecticut Law Tribune, New Haven Register.
I do these background checks, and people have said, "Well, have you even done a background check on Michelle Preston?" I'm like, yeah, I have. Did you do a background check on Bruce?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I have. I didn't just pick
didn't
who
tell me about it, though.
I am doing a background check on all players involved so that I can say I treated everybody equal.
Yeah, when you say boring, you mean I don't have like a criminal background, but actually I was here's
like there's nothing there that we go, oh my god.
There are
like
no
we have
states,
with half the people in Otter Creek.
There have been no states that you have been involved in that have reported any criminal activity on your part.
And seeing as how I'm on the panel tonight, that means I am another person who is a non-felon who was told to be on this panel of felons. I'm definitely not a felon of any kind.
Well, thank you for sharing that info, though.
Yeah, so watch this. I mean, do it at like 1.25, I guess, because it's about 3-4 minutes long.
Well,
but
let's just go through this right here. Oh, that's funny. Did you see that, Rooster? Okay, that's funny. Chicken.
And what it shows is they're discussing a very upsetting topic, which is a photo. He's asking again. I don't know what the relevance of it is whatsoever, but about a photo of President's mother in the hospital, and then you'll see how Megan Fox covers this.
She makes fun of people, but she's showing her double chin and her flabby arms or whatever. I'm sorry, she needs to wear a bra. I'm sorry, that's just not right. But okay, let's just go here. You're gonna put see. I don't want to do that. What it was at the 4-minute mark, right?
No, I gave. It's just a clip. I gave you like a video of.
I know, but hang on. Let me just see.
Oh, you're playing the actual one. Okay.
BingoBaker.com. Someone make me.
What the hell is that? I don't even know what Big O Baker is. I don't have that clip anymore.
Oh, all right, but I gave you the timestamp too. Didn't I?
What? No. Do you know what
hold on, I'll tell you. Give me a second. Hang on.
It's right when she starts to lay down.
No, I'm going to give you the exact.
Hold on. I'll get
Look at her like stretching.
Exact. Relax. Wait. When did I do it? Yesterday?
Yeah.
Or today? Yeah. Okay. Here it is. It starts at 1:15 to 1:19.
Oh yeah, you did give me that. Sorry.
I've been neglectful.
I remember that number now.
Hour 15 to hour 19. Right at the hour 19 mark is where the ending with the laugh at Miss Preston crying.
I don't really want to play her though.
I know you got to show what we're trying.
35 minutes, 40 minutes.
All right. How long does it take to get from where you live to Naples?
4 hours.
4 hours. Okay. So what time did you arrive?
I have no clue
with
potty breaks and for me and to get the baby something to eat. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Let's go back to where we were. So there's a picture you just sent me, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
rolls eyes
is a picture of who?
That's my
rolls eyes. You may now check off eye rolling.
Okay, you're not allowed to do that in a depot?
No, just let it play.
Rolling eyes. Yes.
mom on life support.
Did you take that picture?
Yes, I did.
What time was that?
It says
7:01.
Well, actually, I think my sister sent me that picture when I was on my way.
Oh, okay.
Now that I'm looking at it, I think my sister took that one.
Okay.
Let me look. Let me look. I have the pictures in my thing that I took.
No, you don't have to look. We're not taking a break to have you look. I just want to.
I don't need. Okay.
Your sister took that picture. You just said.
I
both.
don't know. I don't know whether it was me or her.
This is a good opportunity for me to tell you then. If you don't know an answer, and that's the truth.
I don't know.
Okay, listen. If you don't know an answer to any question I ask you, and the truth is you really don't know, like what's the square root of 196,000? You don't know. That's fine. Just
Right,
say
I
you
don't
don't
know.
Just say you don't know, and it's fine. We're all here seeking the truth. And if the truth is you know the answer to a question, that's a perfectly acceptable answer. Okay?
Ugh.
We're all truth seekers here. Traffic noise. Pay no attention to the traffic noise. That's right, Randy. We're all truth seekers here. We're searching for the truth. And
Bullshit.
that reminds me actually of the email that Bruce Melatonin wrote to Shizzy Wiznut, where he said that Shizzy was joining the group of people who were replaying this deposition in order to, I don't know what he said. What did he say? Make fun of his client, laugh
shouldn't
at
be
his
reporting
client.
if you don't know.
I have a different point of view. This is all about the pursuit of truth. And the question is, who is lying? And depositions are a great way to figure that out, because she's not going to be able to stop herself from contradicting things she said earlier. And it basically shows all the different lies that she's been involved in
I've not
for like a
seen
really
one.
long time.
This
So
deposition isn't relative.
Let it play.
I
Let it play.
disagree that it's not a seeking of truth. So Randy's right. We're all seeking truth. Some of us with sage and incense.
You're
and some
trying
of
to
us
make
with
fun of her because
depositions,
this has no
but it's all
relevance.
worthwhile.
She don't know how to sage and use incense. To
All right.
Yes, sir.
Did you go down by yourself? You took your daughter. Was anyone else with you when you went to Naples?
I went with myself.
And you took your daughter, right?
Yes.
Mr. Cook did not go with you. Is that correct?
No.
Okay. All right. Now we're going to go to the next one here. Do you know when your mother? No, strike that. We'll move on and get out of this one. Hold on.
What is
You
the
got it.
relevance
Please
of
do.
this
It's a
line of
hurtful
questioning,
subject.
Bruce?
I was going to say too, but I was going to wait.
You guys just missed the whole ending.
You just missed it.
It was the whole point of the whole video was just obliterated. Sorry.
Apologize.
He said
Back
that
it up and
Shizzy
play the
was
last 20
joining-
seconds. When she almost starts to cry when he says we're going to move
All
on.
right, hush.
We're all truth seekers here. Traffic noise. Pay no attention to the traffic noise. That's right, Randy. We're all truth seekers here. We're searching for the truth. And
You went too far
reminds
back.
me,
It's just the last
actually,
20
of the
seconds when
hang
he
email
started
that
talking.
Bruce
hang on.
Melatonin wrote to Shizzy
I forget it.
Wiznut.
Just forget it. The whole thing is ruined anyway.
Pursuit
Forget
of
it.
truth. And the question is, who is lying? And depositions are a great way to figure that out, because she's not going to be able to stop herself from contradicting things she said earlier. And it basically shows all the different lies that she's been involved in for like a really long time. So I disagree that it's not a seeking of truth. So Randy's right. We're all seeking truth. Some of us with sage and incense, and some of us with depositions, but it's all worthwhile.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Did you go down by yourself? You took your daughter. Was anyone else with you when you went to Naples?
I went with myself.
And you took your daughter, right?
Yes.
Mr. Cook did not go with you. Is that correct?
No.
Okay. All right. Now we're going to go to the next one here. Do you know when your mother? No, strike that. We'll move on and get out of this one. Hold on. You got that.
Please do. It's a hurtful subject.
That's it.
She's laughing because she says it's a hurtful subject.
That her mother that she's being questioned about a photo of her mother who's dying, a photo of her mother on her like hospital bed that her sister sent her.
Yeah.
Classy.
What was this line of questioning for? What the hell is that all about?
Again, it was an opportunity because she filed the action to abuse the process. Notice her deposition, insist on conducting it before she could hire counsel, and make 7 hours of mocking and humiliation.
It's just
There's
sick.
two questions in the chat as well.
Robbie's here. What's up, Robbie?
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hey,
The
Robbie.
felon has arrived.
All right, let's see.
None of that had any relevance to anything. Then or now. Where did she live her whole life? Where's every place you ever lived? Names you've ever used. What does this have to do with anything? She was trying to stop him from using YouTube to harass and cyberbully and cyberstalk her. And they used that as an excuse to harass, cyberbully, and cyberstalk her. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Spade said, if the signs are truth, does that make it illegal?
Well, what's the question?
If the signs are truth, does that make it illegal?
If the signs were telling the truth, does it make the signs illegal?
No, it would make them non-defamatory.
And guys, we kind of checked. There's nothing there that shows that anything like that on the signs would be true. So
yes,
He'd have to be
that we can say.
He'd have to be a registered sex offender then.
Yeah, and he's not. So, let's see. Can you play the bashing video? Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta find it.
Yeah, Lana, Robbie is the whole
lots
panel.
of stuff.
That's right.
Sorry.
All right, everybody keep your mouth shut because I am the whole panel. So from here, we will go to Bruce. Go ahead, tell them what we're going to next.
All right. Let me ask, if somebody can out there has a good handle on the timeline of Jeremy's mentions of who found the signs, because I understand there's some discrepancies or some other people who weren't mentioned and later were mentioned, and that would be a good thing. Like which videos he talks about who found the signs.
Oh, I have that. I have that video.
Lisa's got it all.
Yeah, I have the video of him saying who found the sign. And I also have her commenting, the person who found the sign commenting on it when she found the sign and what time it was too.
Yeah, everything like by him or anybody else that is supposedly from their knowledge of firsthand knowledge about anything to do with the signs, where they were found, when they were found, who took them down, what if they described the position they found, and if they were hung around town, were they hanging in the trees? I don't get it. Like tape.
Is there anyone else who saw them other than the two people who picked them up?
Is there any damage to them where they were like affixed to whatever they were affixed to? Like some glue or something?
I tried looking to see what they possibly could have been affixed to. I don't see any holes in the signs, but I'm just seeing like a picture of the picture of it. So that doesn't mean anything. It could have been, the signs that you can get in like Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever, where you have the bars that you just stick into the bottom of it. It's like it's like post-it board, but it has holes in it, and the sign can just stick right on top of it.
All right.
That's what it looks like to me. But
why wasn't a police report filed in all of this?
I don't know.
I know. I think I know the answer to that.
So do I.
I want to witness.
Because filing a false police report is a serious crime.
I want a witness not involved with Jeremy Hales to step up and say they saw the damn things.
Right.
Amen.
No one in the city and no one in Otter Creek except these two people saw these signs hanging. Bullshit.
I guess they didn't have their cell phones with them at the time.
What,
I would just like to thank. Wait, hold on.
Down?
Hold on. I mentioned there's going to be thank yous tonight. I would like to thank the GERM for putting out the video that he put out today. I just want to say thank you. Thank you, GERM. Thank you very much. What did you put out
today?
Oh, it's all about the signs everywhere. The signs. Yeah, it's all about the signs. and how there's proof that she did this. And he showed this, like, part of a conversation saying, in this person's opinion, there's 100% proof that she did it.
Hearsay?
And then, yeah, this hearsay, but he's showing his phone again, showing his phone again. Like the thing where he showed the Guapo text, showing his phone again about, an email from someone stating, and it's supposed to be the handwriting expert. Okay. So he showed that, and then.
So Martha sent him a message that said something, and he claimed it was handwriting expert. Got it.
And then, allegedly. And then, then he goes to say, and further proof is the fact that Michelle called the handwriting expert. I would like to ask everybody here in this chat, if you have watched their shows, doesn't matter if you have or not, we don't care, right? But has he ever mentioned who the handwriting expert is or was?
No.
Ever. Ever. Well, then you tell me how Michelle's going to know to call the handwriting expert. Because he shows this thing on his phone again that there was a call or maybe a message, he said, that was 1 minute and 37 seconds long. But he's not going to show that. He's going to wait for that because it's all going to be coming out.
Okay,
in the federal case.
Until the person is registered or signed up as a witness in court, in the court documents, they're just a civilian. Aren't they, Bruce?
Well, I think Silverman had knowledge of who, because they looked it up during the court proceedings. They're like, apparently Silverman's aide was like, apparently it's a handwriting expert. So perhaps, through counsel, I'm just trying to be fair. Maybe she did have a name.
Michelle?
Yeah. Because if you watch
didn't somebody look up using the words he was using to describe it, the foremost female or something, then they figured it out?
Could be that too.
He's full of shit. He's full of shit. I asked her. She did not.
I had a name though. Wasn't there a name Peterson or something?
I don't know where that it was said in a chat, but
maybe I guess so.
Shockett made it be known.
All I know is whoever it is, if he paid for them, it's bullshit. If there even is one. But he wouldn't show that, and now he's saying there's a 1 minute and 37 second call, which Michelle said she didn't even know who the hell it was. She doesn't even think he mentioned who it was. So how would she call? And I said, well, you know what? You're right. I don't recall him saying who it was. And as far as Silverman goes, though,
everybody's saying
he doesn't really say much.
Pearson.
She doesn't know who the handwriting expert is. Okay.
But there is no handwriting expert. It's fabricated. I'm almost certain.
Even if there was one, I can tell you right now, I saw her printed handwriting. There's no way it's her. No way. No way.
Pay $5,000 when if he called the cops, there would be an investigation, and that is what the cops do. They investigate crimes, especially if you are as persistent as this person is. He would be calling the police. Is there an update on the case? Is there an update on the case? They would investigate just to get the guy to stop calling, probably. Right. Why pay $5,000 and become, Sherlock Hales? And, I'm going to reach into my Rolodex and pull out this person and this person. And
Dave,
they're all fans, by the way.
He becomes everything. He's a citizen journalist. He's what the hell else did he do? Germ law. He's all kinds of things. Jack of all trades, master of none. You know what I mean?
Master of all, according to him.
The person's name in court once.
He what?
Allegedly, Shockett said the name in court once.
That might be where it came from.
Okay, so then he'd have to prove.
What's Lorene? What am I missing here, Lorene?
Bud Light. Scroll up to Bud Light. All right, thank you, Samantha.
Here we go. Even if she did, even if she wrote the signs, what would be the issue?
No, even if she made the call.
Oh yeah, right. Yes, that was a dumb question by me. Yeah, even if she made the call, Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be very weird that anybody would just call some handwriting expert or any expert that they heard about that the other side is hiring. So it doesn't make any sense. I think it's just made up in his mind for cliffhanger.
Although, if there is a message from her, maybe she called and left a message, but she says no. She didn't know who it was. So
Yeah, and I just think it's a part of it's just a script. It's a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be a problem anyway.
So, sir, what
maybe-
you're telling me is it's exactly like the Hitman.
Handwriting expert would have to prove their credibility, and the percentage would have to be high. Well, I got news for you. In my book, you're damn Skippy, it would have to be high because if they're saying Michelle wrote this, bullshit. I call bullshit 100% bullshit. She did
Nobody's
not
saying it but him. I guarantee it.
Yeah. There's no way she wrote this. I've seen her handwriting. I've seen the way she writes her J's, her E's, her R's, her E's, her M's, her Y's. No way she wrote this. No way.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've got plenty of handwriting samples from her, as many as we want to exclude her. To exclude her. What we really need is a comparator of a suspect, a real suspect that we could compare to.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. We need to figure out who the hell really wrote them. But
I made over 300 subs.
You did?
Yeah, I was $2.99 last night and $3.02 now.
Congratulations.
Nice. Very nice.
I get excited over the little things in life.
I was watching Tori's live the other day. I caught myself watching her work with the leather.
It's pretty cool, right? Seeing how
this
stuff's made.
Mine's the Zen channel.
It's different.
Today we cleaned fluorite.
And y'all need to go over and check out Get Swamped.
They sell gators.
Yes. David Gator.
Here at Neverland.
What?
Let me ask Ray, does he think he really has an expert handwriting expert, Ray, or do you think he's just making that up?
Don't put him on the spot, Bruce. Let's see. Yeah. Don't GERM's attorneys have a disclosure information? All right. Well, there's 2 screenshots I have that Guapo stated something to the nature. Maybe we should reach out to Guapo. I don't know. All I know is that he has said that she has stalked and defamed him from day one. Okay? And if she didn't write those signs, he has no case. So, to me, I looked at her handwriting, and I have plenty of copies of it, and I'm like, there's no way she wrote this. Absolutely not. In the handwriting that I saw was, like, written before, like, it's just no. There's no way she would have known to write a certain way or not right away, or no. Like, there's just no way.
And he acts like they are the only problem in that small town. Like, he didn't start stuff with all the other neighbors.
Oh,
like
Laura
the grandson of that one elderly lady, or the stockpiler's son.
Russ,
yeah, like he was starting stuff with. There are so many people in that small town who have a cross thing to say about the man. And it's showing an obsession, in my opinion, that he is focusing just on the bad neighbors, why? Because the other ones are huge grown men who have threatened to fight him before in my past. It's easier to give them slack than it is a 62-year-old feeble 92-pound woman, in my opinion, of course.
Bruce, Ray said, I think it's more for drama and keep us guessing.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
I definitely agree with that. But what's sick is that if he knows who actually did it and he's created all this and done all this to her based on that, that's a sick, twisted individual. I don't care how much money you're going to make or how greedy you are. That's everything's based off that. This whole thing is based off that.
Yeah, Lorene, you can hire anybody can hire an expert and hope that they'll have the expert opinion that you're retaining them to reach. But it's not our burden. If they actually had a handwriting expert, if they disclosed one in discovery and they actually had one that was credible and issued and provided a report that explains how they came to the conclusion, and we felt that it wasn't correct and another expert would be able to overcome it, then in that case, we could get one. But it's never going to get that far. I mean, you know how many cases involve handwriting experts? Not many. Not very many.
And can you have the court specifically order one, so it's not like you getting one or Jeremy getting one? That way it's more fair.
There's this whole concept that's discussed for years about court experts, so objective experts, so that a jury, it's always a battle of the experts when there's a big case with millions of dollars of damages claimed and injuries or whatever, causation or things like this, and experts and doctors. There's always a battle of the experts, and so it's they both sound credible. How's the jury supposed to know who? But that's what good lawyers do. They're able to expose the ones that are quacks.
But what are the damages in this case? What
God.
these signs? What is
none.
the damage they caused?
None. Okay, right.
Hey,
Let's go with Super Dave.
Yeah,
so let's assume
what is the damages they caused?
Let's assume they wrote the sign. Let's pretend they wrote let's say they admit we wrote the signs and we hung them. We were really pissed off and we wrote them and we hung them around the roads and then within a day, Zim and whatever found them and took them down. Correct. Go ahead. What's your question? What's the damages?
What's the damages?
I don't know what there would be. His views have gone up. He's made more money, more memberships. I don't know what the damages would be.
Yeah, it's crazy. And is he willing to open up his books to the court, which then doesn't that become public record if he opens his books like that?
He's going to have to answer discovery. The whole thing is to file that federal lawsuit, which was content that both content and an opportunity to use the court system to achieve his goals of steamrolling her. If he had gotten judgment by default against a pro se litigant in federal court, he could have then tried to execute on her property to satisfy a judgment. And this is what the plan was. He both gets to use the courts against her and create content. It's like two things in one.
Two birds, one stone.
Jenny, I would agree with you, except for the fact that everybody's only heard his side, so it's always been his version and George's version. Like everybody's only getting to hear Michelle's version now. You know what I mean? So I can't say it's a lot of he said, she said, but he's providing these signs and saying it's this. He's providing proof of videos, and meanwhile she's got the other side of it where she's just sitting in front of her house trying to get the dimensions of a fence, and he comes driving by. She's pulling into a driveway. George is filming. She's walking down the street. George comes following her and filming. Like, she's not doing nothing. She's not posting nothing on any YouTube channel on a daily basis, harassing him. Nothing. Any of the things that you see, like everybody says that she stalked him. She went there to stalk him. They got along for like a year or so. Okay. It was when George told her to give up her child for adoption that she told George to leave her property. Okay? She's also been defending herself to everything he said, whether it be Facebook posts or not. I've only seen 2 of them. So all I've seen is that she has defended herself. That's it. And she's been trying to defend herself this whole time. Now, if you see her in a situation where she's yelling at the cop or yelling at Jeremy because he's recording it and you see it, she's trying to explain herself and nobody's been listening to her at all. Okay, I had a conversation with her. She told me the same exact things that were in that depo. There's no lie in there. He's trying to twist her up. He's trying to freak her out. And he's getting her agitated for sure. He's harassing the shit out of her. That would be called badgering a witness beyond. It wouldn't have even gotten that far in a courtroom.
I mean, here she was trying on her own, which is hard enough without a lawyer at that point, still up to that point, to try to get some the court to do something to protect her or to stop this attack on her that was happening on the internet. And what did she do? She thinks that she's doing what she needs to do to stop this, and she finds herself being under assault for 7 hours in her own home while she's trying to take care of her child and try to have the sheriff's office calling to keep an appointment, whatever. I mean, it was like an ordeal, and here she is trying to invoke the courts to protect herself from what he's doing to her, and then they use it to do this deposition, which in and of itself as a discrete event is an extremely major event, legally speaking, in terms of, I believe, cause of action for using the litigation process for that. When this federal case is thrown out, as I believe it will be, there will be an additional standing to bring claims for vexatious litigation, and those lie against the litigant and their counsel.
I know I have spoken to about 3 lawyers now who all said that there is a solid case for vexatious litigation.
Yep, I believe so, because the claims themselves, the factual allegations, and the legal causes of action are completely meritless. They're completely frivolous, and you see that the true purpose is obvious. It wasn't because they had a good faith belief in any claims that they were filing. It was because they wanted to create content and abuse the litigation process, and that's manifested no more so than in this deposition that they're playing. And they're replaying it now. I mean, it's like the admissions are glaring.
And his own videos would do damage to him in that case, because you can see all of the instances of when he tried taking things to court in the past and what they were actually over. It's crazy.
Yep. This is exactly this is like the poster case for vexatious litigation.
I got some stuff to show you. Remember when he was saying he wanted her property? He wanted to buy the property. Does anybody remember him like doing a video on looking through the property?
Yep.
At all? Okay. I got some things to show here. Hold on.
Yeah, Kath, I also have always said I doubt it very much. I think that's just a number he just makes up.
Then this one. This one. This one. And then that one. Okay. So let's move this.
Well, but Jenny B, really, it's not that material, whether George said, "Oh, you should give your child up for adoption," and whether Michelle said, "Get the F off my property." Who cares really how that went down? And even if their memories are exactly accurate, none of that, let's not get sidetracked from the real story here, which is they've taken her life and turned it into content fodder for money and views.
Yeah.
Basically held her hostage in her own house.
Pretty much.
She can't go outside without.
Okay, so y'all see this image here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know you see the 2 leaves thing over, but that's because I needed to put that over it. So this is him. These are 2 videos where he's actually showing her property, walking through it.
You found the video?
Yeah. They just, here, I can zoom in. Boom. Wait, it's not going to show it.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah, that one. Actually,
I need to take a few hours and upload all these.
Still working on trying to get the deposition that Josh Silverman took.
I hope you got the quote where he says he's excited that they're moving in. Not that they're stalkers and he's being stalked, but he was excited that fans were moving in.
Yeah, that's all there. And then, so that, I'm just showing you, he has the video, right, with them on there. And then this whole thing goes on and, he never wanted the property. It's contaminated, all this other stuff. So then we have this.
I'm not sure what Jenny B is trying to say here, that we as viewers have no right to decide the truth. Like nobody watching this or following it has the right to say that they think this is what the truth is, and that what Jeremy's saying is is made up. I'm not sure what your point is. I think everybody absolutely has the right to decide what the truth is based on what they see and what they hear. So I'm not sure what the point is.
Okay, so he's talking here, and this is the transcript. I was sent these. So, Triangle Passengers, I promise. Number 14, Mr. has made it clear on his Facebook and his YouTube to the fans that he's never going to stop until they run me off my property. So he's reading something that Michelle said. Okay. Until they run me off my property. He said that he's purchasing the mineral rights and the tree rights of my property, so he can run me off my own property. They do not own their mineral rights. Their mineral rights are up for sale, and therefore I can purchase them, is what he's said in this video here. It's called Bad Neighbors Suing Us. I have every legal right to do that. I've never said I'm running them off their property. Never once I said I'm not running. And it just goes on. Okay. So he's saying that he has every legal right to do that. He could buy the mineral rights to their property. Okay. And then in this one,
Doesn't Michelle own the mineral rights?
yes.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
wouldn't she have to sell the mineral rights for him to own them?
Yeah. Because she owns everything on her property. It's hers.
Yeah. That's what I
So
thought.
then this one, this is the other video, the town demands answers to 6,000 emails. Where is it? It's absolutely appalling and ridiculous. Like, no whatsoever. Wait. What did it start? It was at the top. They thought they were going to get money from us, and then it has an unfinished home. It has a septic system that in 3 years won't even be usable. She has a brand new septic system. He's such a liar. You ought to be into sewer, not to mention the world's worst design of where they put it. Like, it's absolutely appalling and ridiculous. Like, no thought whatsoever. Exactly what would you expect from these two? So the value of that property is actually less than when they bought it. No, I have no desire for that piece of property. The mineral rights, absolutely. But for the piece of property itself, nobody in their right mind wants that piece of property. They're going to have to disinfect that. There ain't enough Lysol in the world for that. And then you got Lynette posting stuff and saying whatever. Okay, so that's in this video here, right? And then we have
Jeremy's a sanitation and septic pro now.
Oh wait, it's gonna
Knows
get
all
better.
about leach fields and septic systems.
Watch this. Then this one, can you see it? I gotta make sure you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. And then this one, and this is from there. He's just showing a post. As you have alluded to buying the mineral rights, are you also interested in the actual property? We all know it will be available soon. Which I guess is somebody being a smart ass thinking that they're going to leave their property or get kicked off their property somehow. This says, things where there's money, there's always people trying to get at it, Rebecca. It says that, oh, he's reading what she said. No rights have you, or are you interested in the actual property? We all know it's going to be available soon. So she's talking about Lynette and John Crook's property, where they both have 50% ownership in that property. So here's the issue with that property, number one. They grossly overpaid in the hopes of hitting a jackpot if what the hell is giving them money never happened. They never got any money, not even a penny, nor would we ever give them a penny. So when you say, are you interested in that property is going to be up for sale? No, we have no interest at all giving them any money at all for their turn. Okay? Now I want to show you guys something because this is going to get real interesting. Y'all know he wanted the property originally, right? So there is also him saying he was happy these people moved in one of the videos. And then once, there was an issue with George opening his mouth and saying something very cocky and absurd to somebody, a woman, a mother, all hell breaks loose and this goes completely insane, and Jeremy found his new, person he could attack on a daily basis. But there's reason. There's underlying reason. And that's how Jeremy works. If he doesn't like something about you, he may not throw you under the bus immediately. It's like he waits. He waits. Like, he waited for the Hoarder House thing to have a problem with Robbie, but apparently he had a problem with Robbie when it came to Lima Palooza and the people who were putting it on. But he supposedly made a warning threat and then waited the whole time, but still came to Robbie's and made content, with the Gators and stuff like that in the meantime. So he may not like you, but he's going to hold on to that. Okay? Think about Guapo. How long did it take for him to go on that? But some people, he just jumps at it and goes after them. But let's just stick to this right here about the property. I want to show you something. This I found very interesting. Okay, so y'all know Jeremy said when he bought the property, he planned on building a house and stuff there, right? Building it up and everything. Okay. You want to know how smart of a real estate guy he is? I'm going to show you. Because this I found hilarious. Here we go. All right. Let me close these other windows here. Get them out of the way. Y'all watching? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Listening intently.
Okay. What? I'm just playing with my screen. They're messing me up right now. One sec. All right. I want to make sure you can see this whole thing. All right. Let me make it. All right.
Is
Now-
that what I think it is?
Hang on. The image below is both properties the GERM under his business hang your hat. The blue color is the FEMA flood zone.
Flood zones.
Okay. Now let me zoom in here. You see
So
this
that's
blue?
wetland.
Yep. You see this blue square? Rectangle, sorry. See all that? That's what he owns. This is where he always films, the ranch, whatever it is, okay? He cannot build. See? It cannot be developed.
Only right there in the center.
Yep. Okay. Now, let's go down a little bit. This is the image of the schoolhouse. Can y'all see that?
Yep.
He can build there. There's no problem there. Right? No FEMA. Check this out. This is Michelle's. Can y'all see it?
Yep.
Oh, it won't let me go in more.
No,
Yeah,
no
well-
flood zone there.
No flood zone at Michelle's house. And guess what? The front of Tube Town. Right here. No flood zone. That's all he's got to build anything right there. And you wonder why he wants a property?
Wow. Whoever
Isn't-
found this is doing some digging.
Oh, yeah. You ain't kidding.
Holy cow.
I was like, wow, man. I'm like, so when he bought this 70 acres, he had no freaking clue that he wasn't going to be able to build anything.
He's got about 10 acres that aren't flood zone.
Mm-hmm.
But that explains why he changed his mind so abruptly. Because remember when he bought that, he was talking about he's going to build a huge house, and then all of a sudden that changed real quick. I bet you he found out. Well, maybe he might have known when he bought the property that he couldn't build on. But wow,
I don't think so. He was so
He
hardcore about
should
buying
have.
that.
It doesn't
Yeah, he
matter.
should
When
have
you
known.
look at your property, you get the flood zone map.
Mm-hmm.
wow.
You get a flood zone map and you get a wetland map.
But Robbie, why would he said he would have built on here if he knew he couldn't?
I don't know. He probably
So in
thought he
actuality-
could build the ground up, but you can't do that in a natural wetland.
Yeah.
And
Well,
the,
Michelle
and the
did it
federal
overpay.
lawsuit is the only thing that he could have used to get that property.
Yep. So then he could develop here, and we know he started issues with some of the neighbors. Right here, I believe, is where Brian and Tina are. Over here is where
No, that's the backside. Where's the
Right.
road?
The road is, hold on. Where's Michelle's property? There. Okay. This is the road right here. This is where Tube Town is. Okay, his property is back here.
Yeah, but scroll to the top map. That's turned.
No,
Well, yeah,
Michelle's property is right here.
That's a good one, Mo.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That is
So he screwed
insane.
up. He bought this property. He got lucky with this one because, if he buys this, I don't know. But he could build right there.
That's insane.
Uh-huh. But she's got great property there.
Yeah, it's almost like she probably didn't overpay because she can build on that property.
Yeah.
Can he have a gator farm on his property? Bud Light asks.
Yeah, with wetland, yeah, he could. He'd have to put in sewer pipes and to build up a brim, and then he has to put in pipes so the water could flow unrestricted, and then he'd have to do, it would cost him probably to do all the way around an area there, anywhere from $500,000 to about $1 million. He'd have to berm it and then put sewer pipes so he's not restricting the flow of the water.
That's crazy.
So how many acres on that 70 do you think he could actually build on?
10.
Wow.
He wanted 70 acres. Oh, I got 70 acres. Useless acres, but I got 70 acres.
Wow.
Well, he could.
This is compelling.
Telling you guys, it's pretty interesting.
Good
Mine,
find.
like my property's 40 acres and 10 of it is wetland.
Can I guess where that 10 is?
Good job, Michelle.
Back.
But yeah, there's not a lot of area there. I mean, I don't think they'll be putting a Walmart up on either one of these properties, guys.
Nope.
Now, I don't know where the turnpike would go in, but if it goes up there.
Above.
Does the church property butt up against Miss Preston's property?
No.
Okay.
No. The church is like right here.
John Capps, you're incorrect. He is not making any money off that cell tower. The prior owner did a long-term lease and received all the money for that lease before he ever bought the property. So he's not getting any money off that lease. He did
and it was like a lot of years too, like 10 or 20 or something like that.
No, he's got like 15 years left before he.
Because in the early videos when he first bought the property, he was on this great hunt for the money. It was because the lady had received such a large chunk of money from that
I
lease,
filmed with him over there.
and he claims that she must have buried it and hidden it somewhere on the property because nobody in the family knows what happened to that money.
Yes, he was looking for it. It was a treasure hunting thing.
Yeah, that was one of his treasure hunts.
Yeah.
But
hey, see this road right here, right in front of Michelle's property? This is Michelle's. Yeah. This road meets up with the one here, and it goes this way. And right over here somewhere is where this schoolhouse is. Say the road.
Yeah.
That's where the schoolhouse is.
Okay.
Where Deanna lives, and I don't know, maybe George even. Who knows? But yeah, so I thought that was real interesting. Definitely an amazing find. But, you know.
Oh, I see the Harley Jolly Christmas stuff is getting posted.
Uh-oh, where?
The wish list.
Oh, okay. I keep getting like in from people talking about, they're like so mad. There's a list and stuff about her, and Dave actually made a poster for it. I have more information for you, Dave. So if you go to the Amazon wish list, it should be showing. Let me get rid of that.
That's what I said. It just came through on your stream elements.
Okay, yeah. So I put that in there.
And that's the one where the stuff comes to you.
Yeah.
For the Harley Jolly Christmas. This is not the stuff that Michelle put on her wish list, which would go straight to her house.
Yeah, no, this is strictly for Harley Jolly Christmas. And there's also a website that's not done yet, so I'll let you know about that as soon as it's done.
Yes, Ed.
Or done enough where you can see it. But yeah, I have the Shizzy thing, but I think we don't even need to go over that.
Yeah, I posted about this, and it wasn't within 5 minutes. A bunch of the Kool-Aid drinkers were already trying to spoil a good thing by posting just stupidness in my, comments. I posted it on my community tab, and it wasn't even 5 minutes up there before all the Kool-Aid drinkers were just saying the worst stuff possible about, the intentions of what Miss Preston will do with the gifts that Harley receives. And I
know what she's going to do with them. She's going to make Harley wear those clothes.
Yeah. Play with
she's
those
going to make
toys.
Harley wear those shoes. And she's going to give those toys to Harley to play with. And she's going to use the educational material to teach the child.
Some people are just so evil.
Oh my gosh. I wonder what she was going to do with it.
Are these the same people that are fans of Jeremy's that ridiculed his son?
Yep.
Okay.
Ed, yes. Her Martha's son lives in her house.
Oh, in Ohio?
Yeah. That's the last I knew. So that could have changed.
Good night, Mike.
Have a good one, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
I'll be right behind you in a couple minutes there, Mike. I'm way late
He
tonight.
probably made that up. That whole, there's money somewhere hidden.
Oh, I guarantee it now.
It's all
it makes for compelling clickbait.
I guarantee it. And Zoli and I fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. We're not trying to make any more negative stuff for Harley. We're trying to be positive about it. And that we're not bringing her into it. She's in it, whether we like it or not. So we might as well make it good for her.
Rebecca, yes, it got here. We picked it up today. It's up in the office.
Yeah, it's crazy, right, Peggy? I'm telling you. I when I saw that, I'm like, oh wow, oh my goodness. He's waiting for clean water to come to Otter Creek. Well, for what? I mean, he can't do nothing with that property. He could do what he's doing it with which means Tubetown's going to be like, see ya, if he just decides to do something there. Gotcha, Jenny. But yeah, I think that's pretty amazing. I can't wait till these people find out how much of a liar.
Rebecca.
All they got to do, Lisa, is watch like your past 3 weeks of coverage. I feel like your past 3 weeks of coverage, I hate to keep going back to Miss Medium Smart, but everything she spoke about tonight in that live stream, you had debunked all of everything she thought she knew about. You had already attacked it and debunked it with professionals or sources. She was talking about the people that are, she says she knows people in Otter Creek. The only people, in my opinion, she knows in Otter Creek are the mayor and the content creator. Meanwhile, we have people in this chat who are actual neighbors of Miss Preston. There are so many people. You actually have feet on the ground in Otter Creek, and you have debunked everything that she was saying. And it's like, just watch.
They keep covering it as if
the last 3 weeks of replays.
They keep covering the story as if it hasn't progressed. As if a lot of the issues haven't been put in the past. They just keep recycling them, and that's not journalism. That exposes it for what it really is: exploitation.
Yeah.
Kim said plain water and Otter Creek don't go in the same sentence.
Yeah.
They were all saying we were getting ready to be done. The story was over. The judge got off the case. But they completely neglected that the content creator had filed a federal lawsuit to keep this going.
Exactly.
Well, that TRO case was dismissed. There was still a federal case that was filed months prior.
Okay,
so
Ernie.
It wasn't over. You were still, going along, and the train was still chugging along.
We will get to the questions as soon as possible. I'm copying them as fast as I can. Thank you, Stacy, for alerting me to them so that I can get the comments and questions.
That's true, Ed. That's true, and especially Otter Creek. Otter Creek was, if I'm correct, it was the #1 turpentine where they were pulling turpentine out of the ground.
Yeah.
So
Like even Michelle had said that if you dig her ground, there's all garbage underneath there. You know? And maybe that's why he only has so much stuff. Remember they had those guys digging in the water and trying to find all kinds of stuff. They had the metal detectors out, you know, trying to find all kinds of hidden stuff. Maybe that's
they found the
another reason.
megalodon tooth.
Yeah. You know, maybe they're trying to, you know, get more property to do that. I'm sorry you bought the wrong property. You know?
Julie, we don't know. He said that they figured the lady buried it somewhere on the property because nobody in the family knew where it was. So they were going on the great treasure hunt around the property to try to find it.
Oh,
Right.
Betty.
Maybe we can go to Michelle's property if she'll let us, and we'll start digging and mining because that's what he wants to do. He wanted the mineral rights there. We'll all grab like detectives and see what we can find. If we find like some,
We'll
like
do treasure hunting videos.
Yeah, we'll do treasure hunting videos, and man, you never know. Michelle may, you know, be like, here's a percentage. You know.
All right, guys,
All
it's
this
my
stuff is
bedtime. I'm gonna take off for the night, but thank you for having me on, Lisa and Tori. Robbie, it's
You're
always a
welcome.
pleasure.
And you know what?
Always, brother.
Super Dave, stay in touch about doing that a joint stream
Yeah,
also
Saturday
with
night.
Psychobabble.
Is that when you guys want to do it? Saturday?
Saturday, yeah, if everybody can schedule at the same time. But is Ray still here?
What are we doing?
Saturday night we're gonna have we're gonna try and see if everybody can do it. Yeah, super stream with Dave, Ray, and Psychobabble. And Tori, I don't know if you want to stream to your channel, but you can if you want to. Yes, he's here. Ray, are you available Saturday night? We could go early around 9 or so.
No, because I'm planning on doing a stream already earlier in the day.
Hey, Dave, my wife wants the plushie.
For sure. For sure, they're coming.
So we're gonna do a super. So you don't want to double stream it? You don't. I know you don't put this on your channel mostly anyway. So I mean, but if you want to, you can.
Yeah, let's do it. All
So
right,
we'll
guys,
see you.
I'm off. Have a
Good
good
night.
night, everybody.
Good night, Dave.
Good night, Dave.
Remember, hashtag we are the good guys.
Yeah.
Hashtag Warriors.
I'm glad you're with us.
Lisa?
Yeah.
Do you want me to post Michelle's wish list for Harley?
Sure. Yeah. Are you up at 9 a.m.? I know. I'm sorry, Ray, but no. But I mean, I guess we could do it if that's what nobody wants to.
Doesn't turpentine come from the roots of pine trees?
I'm hoping that works.
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know that answer.
I was asking Kim because Frank knows that.
Yeah,
Let's see
I
what Wikipedia says.
Dave's sleeping, so you can ask him.
Spade, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, pine resin. You're right.
Yeah. So the roots are underground, so that got to contaminate something.
Right. What? Oh, they're still streaming? PM is fine. All right, cool. So Ray will do it. Dave, now we just got to see about Psychobabble. Dissing me and my channel? I don't care. I don't watch them anyway.
I'll just be over here hanging out, helping you.
Okay. Tori rocks.
Well, see, I'm going on earlier in the day and doing my stream stuff because I got to do some whole stuff and get some stuff done.
Right.
And then I take a break and then
You're going Uperlite hunting?
She's going into the woods, man.
She's going to look at the Upas.
She makes me nervous. I have no problem drinking tap water. You know what? I have not drank tap water and I don't know how long. Ever since I first went to California, it blew my mind that they always drink bottled water. I'm like, why? And obviously, you know why. But and ever since then, it's bottled water. That was a long time ago. I think Holly Grace really needs some toys to play with. I really don't think she has that many. I'm not sure how many she has, but she's gonna have some new ones, that's for sure.
I know on the wish list that I posted, Michelle's wish list for Harley Grace, there are some toys on there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some education.
A bunch.
And The one that's being posted by StreamYard is the one for the Harley Jolly Christmas, and it also has both
Bruce.
learning things and toys. So she's getting stuff. I already bought stuff off of one of the lists.
I drink our well water.
Yeah, I can't. I'd boil it first if I needed to.
But ours goes through our big system.
We used to drink water at my uncle down in Mississippi. We would go to his property and drink water there because.
Thank you, Tyra.
Yeah, Ray, I'll be in touch, Ray, about that for sure.
Okay, so is there questions in the chat? Or let's see. All right.
I don't know if there. Yeah, there was one.
Can Holly receive reparations for being put out there? Yes.
You already answered that one. There's one more.
Okay, Robin, where there is Lynette's daughter coming on? I've been waiting to hear what you guys say. No, she's not coming on this evening. We didn't set it up.
Lisa, send me Ray's email address, would you?
Okay, do you need it right now, this very minute?
Well,
Or?
not literally at this minute. No.
Okay.
Right this second.
Is that your Raven? Oh, hold on. Let me make it weird.
That's Poe.
Poe.
He's
You need two more, Edgar and Allen.
I know.
That's cool.
And where's his house, Robbie?
Over by my house.
What's the name of his location?
What is it, Tori?
Nevermore.
Yeah.
You cannot have a Edgar Allan
Yes.
Poe Raven and it not be Nevermore.
He's not even, he's only a couple months old and he's bigger than a crow already.
Wow. All right, so what else was I going to show you guys? Let's say, all right. I wish Guapo could come on.
Luna, that beak is, Raven's beaks are so much thicker and bigger than a crow's beaks. Crows are pointy, and the ravens are a big hooked beak almost, but then with the pointy. He got in a huge argument with me earlier.
Did he?
Yeah, ask Mimi. He was being a little ass, or he or she. I got to get him scoped.
Good night, Tim.
If it lays an egg, it's a girl.
Well, duh, but if
Just
I get him
saying,
scoped.
Robbie.
I think you need a gator named Mustard.
Ooh.
He kept biting me and biting me. He jumped up on the edge of the cage and was biting me. I was like, stop! And he'd look at me and then bite me again. And
let me check.
I was
it's
like,
JK.
Wonder if he's hungry. And I went and got him some of his meat, and he ate it all right from my hand. I was making him little round, like patties, and he was eating them. And then when he was full, he came over and put his head down and was like, okay, pet me, I'm full.
It should get removed.
The one I posted from Michelle, yes, the things that are purchased does get removed. And we confirm that the sizes on there are correct.
Yeah, I don't see anything off of this list.
I gotta wait for that one to come up again.
Robbie, we put stuffed lemurs on there.
Food
One's
bars
a mama with babies.
Food
I was so excited about that.
bar out of chat. Huh?
Food bar
Now mine doesn't get removed.
Hey, do any of our viewers here live near or in Trenton?
He's doing good, John Caps. He's just big.
Yeah, is there any viewers here that live in Trenton, Florida?
Where's Trenton?
Up by Otter Creek.
Florida?
Yep.
Did you see my message? No, Francis, I did not. Let me go up. That's what happens when I do multiple things.
Oh, I missed the super chat. Snibbles, thank you.
Thank you,
Mimi, go to bed.
Snibbles.
Megan totally cares about kids except the ones of her friend that got busted with cocaine in the house. Oh, great.
Woo.
Not good, huh? Did she call CPS on him?
Who's Ray W. near?
Ray W.
Like near.
Near, not in.
That's okay.
Where is Trenton?
It's like 45 minutes away from Otter Creek. So I'm told.
It's by Chiefland?
I guess somewhere near there.
Why?
I'm not sure in which direction. But
Do we know Ray W?
hey, Carol. Eating cat, and I saw. Oh boy. Poe is being a little butt, Mimi said. Ray said it's about 15 miles from Chiefland.
Oh wow! Look, somebody said that's where Travis lives. Wow, what a coincidence!
Kim said no, about 20-25 minutes.
Poe was being a butt. Hi, Strat Lover.
So let's see.
Yes, I can, Darna.
Oh, by the way, can you post Michelle Amazon was listing?
Yes.
Of
course I can.
Speaking of wish list, the other day we were talking about, or I was talking about, like running out of paper and ink and all that, needing highlighters and everything. And somebody went, I'm not sure if they want their name mentioned, but somebody.
Well, they said it in chat.
They did?
Yes,
Okay.
they said, Lisa, I PayPal'd you money for office supplies.
No, actually, that was somebody else. Which we want to thank him very much for doing that. But I received something from Amazon today from Donna, and it was the Sharpies that are on the list. Thank you so much. These are going to be fun. And then the Post-it notes, the big Post-it notes that I had. They're like the notepads. They're all different colors that I've got. I'm already using them. So I just wanted to thank you for that. That was very nice of you. We really appreciate it. Awesome.
Oh, Francis wanted me to tell you that it's easier for me to tell you because you'll miss it in there. She had fallen and injured herself.
Yeah.
Sleep. She did go to the doctor and she broke her foot. It's a clean break, but it's broken. And they told her she now has to go to an orthopedist because she didn't go when she first broke it.
I'm sorry, F. Pate. Oh, my goodness. Prayers, honey.
Yeah,
so
prayers up for you, hon.
She needs to wiggle her legs before she stands up to find out if they're sleeping so that it doesn't happen again.
I'm 60 years old. I got to do that anyways.
Oh, Francis, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Prayers up, hon. Hey, does anybody know when Christmas in the Creek is? I know they advertise for people to donate to it on their whatnot, which they're not allowed to do, but they did it anyway. But they don't even say when it is. Does anybody know when or where it is? Just out of curiosity. Thank you, Boudica. Just curious.
Robbie is actually 59. The way the rest of the world does the way the rest of the world does their age, Robbie is 59. He's living his 60th year. He has not completed it yet. He will complete it.
No, he is not. He keeps saying he has. He is not.
He is 59.
I'm 60.
By the way, the way the world, everybody else in the world does their age, Robbie is 59.
Ugh.
You're
I
not
feel
aging
six-
me, dude.
I feel 68.
You're not aging me. For you to be 60, then what do I have to be?
60.
I'm
Lorraine,
not.
they're just hating on the fact that something good's gonna happen for Harley or Michelle's daughter, or you know what I mean. But they have so much hatred there that they don't care whether it's a child or not. They're just hating. They don't care. And this is the child that
Ernie, I feel you, brother.
that they're so concerned and worried about. There's no damage to GERM, but Michelle has been defamed, stalked, and abused. Oh yeah, no doubt. They can't even deny it. The fact that they can is like, what? You know? And someone being a journalist not recognizing that is pretty disgusting, if you ask me. Yeah, sick and disgusting. Her and her gauntlet guillotine. She acts like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I said it on purpose, duh. You should go over to Teep Down and go hang out with Travis. He likes dogs like that. Just saying. I can't stand people who are, claim to be smart and then they just show so much unintelligent behavior.
Exactly, Ray.
Wow. What did I say? Oh. It's called asking for a friend. They're not journalists. They're not. They can call themselves whatever they want. They're upset they didn't think of it first. Probably. Thank you, Ray. Probably. I don't know why they did that to a child. I don't know how they can single somebody out like that. That is disgusting. And they they don't even take care of their own kids. Let's not say they, okay? He doesn't and didn't. And did you see him today also talking about his divorce and what he was saying?
No, I don't watch him.
Well, I watched it because it was the sign thing. I knew he was going to try and throw Michelle under the bus, but he said she had proof. He had proof. And I sat there laughing my ass off. He's so phony. And then he went into this whole divorce thing because he still shows part of the deposition. And I'm like, you know what? I'm like, he's asking for his ex-wife to come forward. Totally asking, because he did it in the email he sent to his son, and his son posted it. So we all saw him making accusations and then using her to join him and telling his son that he loves him. We saw all the shady shit he said about his son underhandedly, you know what I mean? Like just throwing digs out there. And now he's also talking about poor him in the divorce. Poor him. He's the one who was cheating on her. And who else knows what the real story is behind all that? But he was cheating on her. He got fired from his job that he says he did not work at, which he's completely lying about. And if he's asking for his ex to come forward, he's doing a great job. Great job. Because, if that was me and someone was trying to put me down like that, she may not care. She's not a part of this at all, which is fine, great. She likes to keep herself private, fine, great. But you're attacking her son, her now.
The no contact order, even by telephone, happened about a year after the divorce.
Yeah, you can look that up in public records.
It's in public records. Yes, there were orders in place during the divorce, but this was after the divorce. After he left a child approximately under 9.
They don't do restraining orders from the get-go when you first divorce. Unless there was some serious thing that went on. They don't just immediately do that.
Unless there's violence.
Yeah. And Jason did say there was some kind of physical abuse, but more
he said it without saying it, because when
he did mention it in his first video. He did say so, but he said it was more verbal and mental.
Yeah, and when people talked about giving him money, everybody was asking about giving him money.
Good night, Ernie.
Can we donate money to you? Can we give
Good night,
you money?
Ernie.
Can we donate money to you and your family? He did the post on his Facebook community, on his YouTube community page, that said that he decided that He will graciously accept donations, but he would like those donations to go to charities.
Yeah.
And more specifically, his preference would be for it to go to charities for domestic abuse. He even named one and said it was the one that helped them.
Yep. And the guardian ad litem, who is the director of the program there, she specifically said she deals with children who have been in abusive situations or neglect. And I was like, oh, okay. Lana, that's exactly what he said. I think it's true. That he's doing it as part of his healing. He talked to a
I can
therapist
tell
about it.
from his first video.
Storage Brad.
Hey!
Love ya.
Hi, Storage Brats. To the last post he made on his community page.
Mm-hmm.
From the very first video to that last post.
Oh, yeah.
There's a difference.
Oh, yeah.
He
called him
is
out.
standing taller. He is stronger.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I can see it. And if you actually pay attention, anyone can.
Oh, yeah. He's
a
definitely
good young
stronger.
man. He's going to be fine.
He purposefully said, I'm not giving you my channel on Twitch because I'm not doing this to get people on my Twitch. I don't want to give this information. I don't want to do this to get money. You want to give money, then give money to these charities. Don't give it to me personally. And so the whole thing behind he's trying to get his fame and get his money.
Alrighty, Storage Brad.
Everything opposite of that.
Yeah, he's baiting his son, and that's messed up. They don't just take, kids away from their parents. And he did have visitation, and then it was taken away from him because he left the kids home alone. They didn't have food or water or anything, couldn't go to the kitchen or anything if they needed it. They were only allowed to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
Now he did say, granted, the room that they were in was more like a living room area, like it had a couch and TV in it and stuff like that. But you're talking, he said he's turning 20, and this was like 10 years ago. And it was like before that. So like he was anywhere between.
He said it was approximately a year after the divorce.
Well,
so
the year
around 2015.
2015.
And
so 9 years ago or so.
So when you do the math of how old he is now,
right,
minus that 9 years, that means that a child of 9 years old and a child younger than that was left home alone all day. Well,
when the mother showed up with the police officer, they were afraid to answer the door, even if it was a police officer and their own mother. Because Jeremy told him not to and scared him, saying that if he did, they would take the kids away from both him and his mother, and they'd never see either one of them again.
Yeah.
So.
Slug.
All he knows how to do is blackmail, manipulate.
Gaslight.
Yeah, I mean, that's all. He's still
that's
doing
what that was. When he told them that if you open the door for anyone, they will take you away from me and your mother. That was gaslighting the child.
Right. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
And that's when he lost visitations and even telephone contact. I mean, this is in public record. You too can use
Megan said that she spoke to the family of the birth parents. Who did she speak to? Did she say? Or was it the two that went on Tug's Live? Because I guess the aunts went on Tug's Live or something. They're not the aunts, but they're birth aunts, I guess.
They're related to the biological father.
That's exactly it. But I guess that's who she's talking to.
We do not know why his parents have nothing to do with him, but what we are grateful for is they have absolutely everything to do with their grandchildren.
And Jeremy's ex-wife.
Yeah,
Yep.
they are absolutely supportive of Sarah and the children.
What's
Visit with them.
What does that tell you? And that's sometimes why I say, with the story he gives everybody and
Good night, bearded
everything.
fisherman.
Good night, bearded fisherman. Like,
Good night, bearded.
Imagine
yes,
how many.
Good night, Flutter.
Good night, Flutter. Jennifer W., you are correct. Kendra has life going on. We wish her the best and send her prayers, and she will be back when life gets in order.
Lorian, that's if there's a bad situation. Not everybody's in a situation like that. It's not like mandatory.
where's Flutter Yo going? That's so dangerous.
Euperlite hunting.
Euperlite hunting.
What's that?
Euperlite.
What are those?
A rock.
It's a rock, but it's a really cool rock. Like you put black light on it, and part of it it glows.
Orange.
Ah, cool.
So part of the rock will glow orange, and the rest of it won't.
So, so Flutter Yo is going to hunt for this in some like far away, remote places.
She's probably
backyard.
going to the lake.
Yeah, she goes
Right
at
where
night.
she lives.
Well, there's also, if you can go look at it, there's also an emergency no contact order. Good night, Marla. And that wasn't at the beginning of the divorce by any means.
And this was done after. This was approximately a year after.
He has disorderly conduct. He has criminal trespassing on him. And that's the last time he got that. That was 2017.
And he has stuff that he has hidden on his record.
Yeah.
That's what I would question. What have you done so bad? What have you done so bad that you had to do all the things, all the backflips and everything to have part of your record hidden?
Yep. I mean, Robbie don't.
And someone in here, Nunya, what's her first name?
Huh?
First, I can't remember the first name that's in here. I remember the last name was Nunya. Said that she actually donated to the charity that Jason had put in his post.
Oh, that's sweet.
Christy.
Lorraine, I guess it means by what state, because I know people that did not happen with.
Yeah, there was none on my daughters. Neither one of them.
Oh, so she had to do that. So that's probably why she thinks that. I know it's not automatic unless there's a situation. I can see them doing that, but
yes, Christy, I was calling you out because you said you donated to that charity Jason mentioned.
It was necessary. But
Bud Light can behave sometimes. Sometimes Bud Light's a little snot.
Bud Light, are you calling Bud Light out?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Beth, you can email me about that if you need to.
Yeah, I can't answer that. You can email her cousin. I'm just hanging here.
She's complaining.
I can't block you on here. Well, yes, I can. I'm not blocking you, Bud. You just give me a hard time sometimes, so I just throw it back at you.
We're not going to block Bud. We can't block Bud. What did Silverman say? To whom?
Not a damn thing.
Bruce, have you talked to him yet?
Nope.
Oh my
Like
goodness.
I said, not a damn thing. That's what he said. Which says a lot about Silverman.
Well,
yep.
If you ask me, he ripped her off. That's what I think.
He has not completely finished his job.
He's a POS.
He got a lot of money for nothing. He didn't do squat. And there should have been, you know, with that restraining order, there should have been filings of contempt of court on all of it. You know? His reviews are awful. Now she's got a good lawyer.
We
Great
got Bud
lawyer.
Light here. That's it. I'm changing my name to Guinness.
Prayers out for bearded fishermen. It
Yeah.
says none of your business. Maybe I don't know how things going. Can you guys please say a prayer for a situation out here in CT that are out of our hands? Just a quick prayer.
Prayers up, bro.
We do that all the time. Aha, there it is. I've been waiting for that damn thing for Harley to show up. I'm not buying the drum set. I'm not going to buy the drum set.
Was it paid for, Beth? Because I know mine wasn't. I would drop it right now. Today he said he doesn't have a no contact order, and not that he never had one. Anyone with half a brain can see from his divorce docket that he had one put on years after divorce was finalized. Yeah, he's just lying. He's trying to save face. And if he keeps
Lisa, he can absolutely contact his children that are over 18.
Yeah, no one says he can't. They don't want to talk to him. Okay, Jennifer.
Yes, it does, my mama.
Yeah.
No contact, even by telephone.
Well, think about it. Think how he harasses everybody he doesn't like that he's shown in his own videos. So, I mean, think of the bully he is. Look how he harassed, Guapo.
They didn't want that going on to children.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can only imagine how if he couldn't see his kids that he did something. Showed up there. Actually, Jason said he showed up there when he wasn't supposed to, and he went and hid in his toy box. Yes, I did, Donna. I thanked you earlier. Thank you so much. Donna sent the highlighters and the notepads, the small notepads.
Supplies.
Thank you so much. That was so cool. I was like, what is this? I'm like, oh my God, cool. Now I don't have to run out of spiral notebooks and stuff, and I can make all my notes. Because let me tell you, this case, there's stuff everywhere.
Oh, Donna said she must have missed it because she fell asleep.
Thank you so much, Donna. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Yes. The highlight is going to be fun. They're all kinds of colors.
Thank you for helping the Office of Lee's Investigations.
Yeah. And this is going to go on and on. I mean, there will be another case too. So we're going to be working on stuff.
And a Tori and a Gabe and a Robbie and a Bruce and a Dave and a Ray and a,
Oh, yeah. What happened regarding that big bombshell you were going to share with us? Any close to disclosing? Yeah.
You mean the Royal Flush?
It is getting closer. Yep. Definitely getting closer. Closer than it was yesterday.
Two Queens in a Pod, starring Bruce and Robbie.
Two queens.
Wait, we can't say that because you know what they'll be saying is that we're dudes and we're drag queens.
Oh, I'm already a transgender male.
Yeah, they'll say you're a drag. Yeah, you're going to be a drag queen. And you know what? Though, wait a minute. I can't say anything because some of the drag queens I know I mean, they run around and dance in these like freaking 6-inch heels, and they look.
Yeah, I
amazing.
can't even do that.
Yeah,
I just
can't
want to know
walk in
where's
6-inch
my
heels
cookie. Oh,
anymore.
yeah. So the whole reference to the cookies, Bruce is like king of the cookies.
What's that?
The cookies.
What?
They have like all these cookies on a plate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's my metaphor for the there's a. Wait, give me 2 minutes and I'll can you play that?
Tessa, we absolutely
if
do
you
not
send it to me
discriminate.
again,
We don't.
Okay.
I can't.
Yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'll get the link.
We only discriminate against trolls.
Okay. Peggy, yeah, that's funny. It's an all-inclusive group. Yeah, and guys, I know that we, a lot of people have been sending us stuff. If you guys want to help, if you guys really want to help, not that you're not helping, but I mean like a little deeper, we have some things that we can send your way. So if you really want to dig, send me an email. I have a couple little projects.
Question for Bruce in the chat. Okay, I gotta find it. Who said the question for Bruce in the chat? Do you know how hard it is for me to find these questions?
The
chat just flies. And sometimes I think it's a YouTube thing. It'll go slow, and then all of a sudden it's like boom. A whole bunch of stuff gets dumped.
Doesn't know why Silverman won't return.
And why is Silverman not informing Bruce? Because he's in my personal opinion, because he's not very professional. That's why he's not giving Bruce the information Bruce needs to have.
We haven't spoken to her, Donna.
Who?
Show it Sunday when this channel gets unfrozen. What do you mean? We're not frozen. Is that a joke?
Yeah, it's a joke because evidently you had a message in here earlier before you went live where someone said, good to see you coming on since there's all that.
Jared, thank you. I'm sorry, Tori. I'm sorry.
Saying that your channel was frozen.
All right, I sent it to your email.
Not frozen. Jared, thank you so much.
Oh, it's roofing has the question. Yeah, that was about Silverman. Okay, thank you.
Let me see. It's in the face.
You got ink and sticky notes on the way.
Yeah, I was thanking Jared. That's so sweet. You guys are awesome. Minions are saying Bruce is the unprofessional one, and that's why Silverman isn't getting back to him.
Yeah, Silverman seems to have a problem with the idea of like a lawyer also being a PR person on YouTube. Well, sorry, dude, but we have a common client, and you have information that's imperative to my representation over, and
we're the support group that is doing the research, helping Bruce do research. So deal.
Here's another question, Bruce. Maybe they, some people weren't here. Obviously these people don't listen to us. They just complain about us.
Yep.
Just show facts and stuff like that. But back in the 80s, what did you do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
In the 80s? Wow, let's see. Well, I went to college, and then my first career was as a newspaper reporter.
Oh, really? Wow. I don't know why.
Is that the same thing as a journalist?
I worked for a daily newspaper in Manchester, Connecticut, but only for like 6 months. And then I worked for a weekly newspaper called the Newtown Bee in Newtown, Connecticut. And that's where the Sandy Hook shooting occurred. Not when I was there. I was there from 1987 to 1989. And then I hit the road for the summer, ended up in LA, lived there for 4 years, and then came back to Boston for law school.
Wow. So I don't know where you would get all that like writing stuff and PR knowledge. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, getting back to Josh Silverman, my understanding is like he doesn't want to be involved in YouTube and stuff. All right, you don't have to be. First of all, you are, because not by your choice, because you've been made a character in the whole story, because you were because you got involved as a real life attorney. But he doesn't have to get involved, and he doesn't have to like me or like you too. But there are things that lawyers are obligated to do, and one of them is to protect the interests of their client, communicate as necessary, and that doesn't just mean with the client, but with me as his client's representative in another legal matter. And I'm not asking for much, just the transcript of that Hales thing and find out exactly what happened Wednesday. But I've given up any expectation that I'll hear from him. It's pretty sad.
All right, are you ready to see something, guys? Let's go old school for a second. You ready?
So yeah, this is I'll give you a little intro.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, you could play it first, and then I'll explain how it sort of pertains. But it's
am I supposed to start it from the beginning? Because it's already like, did you start it at a timestamp or start it from the beginning?
Oh, it's only like 3.5 minutes. Yeah, no, I think it's the whole thing. But it's sort of a metaphor. It's a metaphor for how I view certain cases, like this one.
Here we go.
Oh boy. These are Bert's cookies here, see? But boy, am I hungry. I don't know if I can just sit here and look at those cookies. Cover my eyes so I won't see them. I'm so hungry for cookies. I bet Bert wouldn't mind if I took one of these cookies and just took a teeny weeny little taste off them. Bert wouldn't mind if I did that, would he? That's got one. So I better even it up. Oops. Get a little too much of it. Now it's... Better make it round. No, I better... Oh, he'd notice that was smaller than the others, I think, wouldn't he? Oh, well. Uh-oh. Now I ate one of Bert's cookies. Well, maybe he won't remember how many he had.
Hey, well, here I am, Ernie, ready for my 5 cookies.
He remembered.
Hey, Ernie, old pal, thanks a lot for watching my cookies. But
oh, well, you're welcome. You're welcome there,
yeah, I'm going
Bert.
to eat my 5 cookies now, so move over. Excuse me.
Yeah, well, there they are, Bert.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ernie? Ernie?
Oh, yes, Bert?
Yeah, there are only 4 cookies here.
Oh, yeah? Are you sure they're not 5 there, Bert?
I'm sure. Take a look. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ernie.
Oh, wait a minute. Move back, Bert. Let me look at these cookies here. Let's see now. Suppose if we moved them around a little bit, you see, and we could let's see, put them about like that. No, now maybe it's 5 cookies, Bert.
No, Ernie. No. It's still 4 cookies. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
See?
Well, wait a second.
4 cookies. No. 5, 4, Ernie.
Wait a minute. Maybe if we moved them around a little bit, and we could move them like this, and put them like so. There. Now maybe it's 5 cookies.
Ernie, it is still 4 cookies. Now look carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4 cookies, Ernie. No matter how you arrange them on the plate, it's still only 4 cookies, not 5. 4, Ernie.
And you don't want 4 cookies, huh,
I
Bert?
certainly don't, Ernie. If there's one thing I don't want, it's 4 cookies.
Well, I can fix it. I can fix it so it isn't 4 cookies anymore.
Well, good. Now go ahead.
Oh, well, let's see. We can just there you go, Bert. Now it's not 4 cookies anymore. It's 3 now.
Oh.
I'll tell you. So whenever I saw that the first time, I don't even remember how old I was. I didn't really watch Sesame Street when I was a kid, but I think I saw that, maybe like around law school years, and it's always stuck with me. And it just means, look, no matter what Jeremy Hales does, there's still 4 cookies on a plate. He can file federal lawsuits. He can go on his videos and claim that he won a motion to dismiss by being denied, and that he's going to have journalists and people dragged down to Florida for depositions. He could do whatever he wants. Nothing changes the facts, the law, the rules of procedure. Those are the 4 cookies on the plate, and all he's doing is moving them around a lot.
Get it?
Got it.
He loves this metaphor. He's always talking about the 4 cookies on the plate.
You know, Bruce, you just went over their head.
And no matter how he arranges it, Jeremy, it's still 4 cookies on a plate.
Bruce, you went over their head.
Yeah,
Come on,
Megan right now is scratching her curls. She's twisting them up.
I understand. Maybe I should do yoga.
Oh my God.
So Lisa already's heard me, like just spontaneously, blurt that out, while we're talking about one thing or another about this case. And he still has this sort of, I don't know, charisma to get people to believe what he's saying, even those of us who know he's full of shit. So when he starts throwing out threats about like, oh, I'm going to force this one and that one to come down to give depositions and they have no choice and da-da-da-da-da. And, the handwriting expert, blah, 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 blah. And we see through this. We know what it is. And, so when Lisa and I are talking about this and she might say, well, he says he's got this. I go, Lisa, we got 4 cookies on a plate. Come on. All he's doing is moving them around.
Lana, Bruce isn't that old.
I actually am.
No, you're not.
Don't say that.
Bruce, I know how old you are. You are not old, dude.
Oh my God, Bruce, I'm going to feed you to the gators.
And followers would have believed him. Absolutely. That's the whole point of the...
Bruce, when you get out of bed and your back feels like mine, then you're old.
I'll tell you what, I got the back, Robbie. I got the old back.
Bruce. I'm like
maybe not as bad as yours, but I've been laid up a few times over the years for a day or two, 3 even with the lower back, wrenched.
I'm younger than all of you, and I'm
Bruce
almost because I know you guys. Because I know you guys, I know my back has held me up way more than all of you.
Bruce is 7 months younger than me. You ain't old.
So you're Robbie's same age, I guess, approximately.
All 3 are the
I'm
same
younger
age.
than Robbie.
Did you get served this week? Like Germ told his minion he was going to have? No.
Good night, Ray. Ray, I'm going to get your email from Lisa to talk, so I can talk to you about the macaroni and cheese cover-up and the grammar prosecution.
You don't know an old back.
I'm like an old diesel. I take an hour to get warm up in the morning.
But Lisa,
if Marsh is not old,
you're on your back most of your life. Oh, Suzanne.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh.
She said, but Lisa, according to Germ, you're on your back most of your life.
Yeah, Terry's older than us. Sweetheart Terry is older than us.
And Jeremy's on his knees.
Oh, Jesus. Anyone know what? Yeah.
Yes, it's roofing, y'all. Silverman is absolutely disrespecting Bruce. And he's also disrespecting his client and doing her wrong.
Which is really the only bad part. That's the inexcusable part. He can disrespect me all he wants, but if it prejudices his client or even his former client, then it's just not right.
Yeah. Crazy. Was Germ there on his knees? All I know is his girlfriend don't have a happy mug on her face. That's all I'm saying. So, wasn't doing her any good.
Monica, you behave.
Monica's surprised. That escalated. You know what cracks me up though? Okay, so we've gone over the complaints, right? And the motion, and you covered what was it? Tuesday. You had to bring up the counts for the defamation case, right? And he's, I guess, upset that Michelle had made a comment, allegedly, about him saying all he does is talk about his junk, right? How is that defamation when all he does is constantly mention his 2-inch pipe, his driveway, and what else? In one video with recently that he posted, he was talking about small holes and how Christians should know what he means by that. There's another video from Gatorland that I saw that he's talking a very, very sexual nature. So I'm wondering, like, how did that offend him? It may have offended him, but defamed him? Absolutely not. He talks about it all the time. So if she was making a statement, well, it would be true. Correct?
No doubt that there's simply no way that that's going to be able to support a defamation claim.
I just wanted to mention his 2-inch pipe, the nub that he constantly talked about. That, he wishes. He's a big fan of pipes.
But don't forget, with the defamation claim, I mean, usually the typical defamation claim, you already know it's not an issue who said it, or whether the defendant said what is at issue, or that it was even published. These aren't even issues usually. They're established, undisputed. So and so said this and it was in the newspaper, or so and so said this and on their YouTube show. It's about whether it is defamatory and whether it is false and whether it caused damage and how much. For this case, we got to start backwards with, did these people actually write something? And even if they did, was it published? Was it appearing anywhere? Did anybody see it? So it's just it's a frivolous case. Frivolous.
Well, regardless, he didn't lose any money at all. So that's a total loss there. He won't be able to prove it. That's right. He was discussing Guapo's pipe size in the assault video. Yep. Sure was. He has an obsession with people's pipes. And I don't have one. So that's why he didn't mention mine.
By the way, there's a deadline apparently entered for, let's see, their response to motion to dismiss. So you remember, first there was the motion to dismiss directed at the tortious interference and civil RICO claims, right, based on one standard, and those were filed on the 7th. Then the motion for summary judgment to the defamation counts was filed on the 9th. But for the first motion, they entered an order, set deadline, internal deadline for referral to judge if response not filed earlier is September 23rd. So what that means is that's their deadline to file a response, or the magistrate judge will say, hey, main judge, the deadline passed, they didn't file a response. Now the judge will at that point issue an order, may probably give them a firm extension with a firm deadline to respond, maybe an extra week or something. But the 23rd is the current deadline on the docket for that motion. They haven't entered a deadline yet for, oh, wait a second, for summary judgment. They did for the 30th. Yeah, so the 23rd and the 30th. That means if they don't respond, again, it gets referred by the magistrate to the main judge. 23rd for the motions to dismiss, 30th for the summary judgment motion.
So they get to file to dismiss your motion to the summary.
It's not they oppose it. They make their substantive opposition. So yeah, they're saying nope. The motion shouldn't be granted. It should be denied, and here's why. I'm just dying to see what they come up with.
Sorry, Ed. Does his long driveway mean his hole is huge because of other people's pipes?
Yeah.
Is that what they're hoping for it to go to the magistrate?
Well, say again about magistrate. What?
Is that what they're hoping for it to go to the magistrate, Lorena?
Oh no, so it's with the magistrate, and then so the magistrates are there to sort of take some of the workload from the judges, but if necessary, the judge has the is the boss, and so what this is the magistrate will refer it back to the judge if the defendant, I'm sorry, if Hales hasn't responded to these motions by the deadlines they've entered. That way, the judge can take charge and supervise and make them know that they mean business. They have an obligation to respond, or else. That's what the judge will do.
What Christian talks about and is obsessed with male genitalia? Hey, whatever floats your boat, but the false imagery thing and the attack on people is really uncalled for and bad. Jim went bold because his head keeps hitting the headboard from receiving pipes too much. Oh my gosh. Allegedly. Just reading comments. That was not private, that's Martha. Well, apparently, it's been said, so it's hearsay, but he has told people that he's in an open relationship. And he still talks to women. So. Jerem grew up Mormon. Did he? I love gay people. They're the nicest people. Gay people are fun. Telling you, his actions are of many different types of people that are, not considered good Christian people. In my book, anyway, so that's my opinion. Everybody's allowed to have their own. But, oh yeah, definitely fun people. Oh my gosh.
I just want to know how long he can drag this out that him and Martha are still together.
I have no idea. She didn't like Florida, but she's still there. He's away.
Exactly.
But she talks about double dates.
She hated Florida.
Well, she's still there. Oh, who knows? Who knows? Something's keeping him up in Ohio. But he keeps going back there. Who knows?
Is the next town hall meeting set?
Yeah, when is the town hall meeting? You gotta find that out because no, she doesn't, Tisa. Because there's some interesting info in that town council there. And we're digging into that. That's how he's punishing her, by keeping her there. She's got a car. She can do whatever she wants to do. She can leave at her own free will. She chooses not to. So, that's up to her. But, I don't know. If she stays, she's going to get in trouble. Because he's going to get in trouble. He's already in trouble. I really wish these people that are covering this case goes and tries to find the truth. Because if you're only watching his channel, you have to say to yourself, there ain't no way. There's
That's
gotta
this
be more to
Tuesday,
this story. What's this Tuesday?
third Tuesday.
Oh. Well, he says he's not going to be there anymore. No reason to. I guess because he doesn't have to be. All his people are on the board. But who knows? All I know is he got in that girl's face the last time. I never really watched the board stuff. I just watched it because that's the one he got served in. And he literally like was sitting in a chair. She's speaking to I guess the town clerk about, putting her name on the water bill. And she's just talking to him. He literally turns around. She's right behind him. He turns around and starts filming her. He's like literally up her nose. I mean, like, it's ridiculous. Who wants to go to the town meeting and be filmed like that? And then for whatever reason, he felt necessary to like throw out her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or whatever's like rap sheet. There's a lot of people there that have a rap sheet. The town council has a rap sheet. Most of them.
Mayor.
The mayor has a really, really not so good looking rap sheet. And so does his brother.
Talk about long driveways.
Speaking of long rap sheets, somebody, I think we've lost track. Somebody seems to have disappeared from the storyline.
Yeah, who might that be?
Lloyd.
Well, no, but good guess. But no, that's not what I was thinking of. But good guess.
I don't know.
Think hard. Come on.
Who disappeared?
Anybody in the chat want to, take a step? There we go, JC.
Wash. Yeah, where is Wash?
I'm back in Illinois with the peanut beauty pageant and whatnot and parade.
Isn't he supposed to be coming down and talking to someone down here? That everybody put money up for?
That's what seems to be sort of forgotten.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. I think there's a reason why Guapo's ex is no longer around. Yeah, you got done with her.
No, she's probably still there.
Well,
the big drama with Chapo didn't go the way Jeremy had planned. Therefore, it's nothingness.
She might actually be. She might be in Miami. She comes down Miami all the time to her mom's.
That money was for him to come help Travis, I thought.
Well, he didn't come down, so he collected money for a trip he never took.
He said he was still coming down to Florida, just was keeping it a secret this time. Ooh. Well, tell him to breathe in the weed whacker. So much for being afraid.
And stay away from schools.
No. He was so afraid of the guy that pulled Pew Pew out on him that he went by there and was trimming the lawn right down the road, right outside his house, his property. None of them are afraid. I think they are. Germ is, how do you say? Trapped.
Exactly.
He's trapped.
Like a rat in a cage.
Just swimming right across. Where Jonathan Williams?
The big miscalculation was that there would be any ability to fight back. He never imagined that that there would be,
Yeah.
you know,
And it's just funny they're trying
an
to just
active opponent.
right, and they're trying to discredit the lawyers. It's like, okay, well, yours is the fraud, okay? You know, yours is the one. What?
Has anyone figured out if Marilyn Raby died?
No. I looked up and I didn't find anything.
Hey, what countries are out in chat tonight?
Say that again. What?
What countries are people tuning in?
Yeah,
Tuning in.
where's everybody from?
I saw UK and Australia.
Yeah, there's an Aussie is here.
Canada, America, England. Yeah, Meriden is its own country sometimes. I know Meriden. I grew up pretty close to there. New Zealand, Australia.
Alberta. USA. Texas.
A lot of New Zealanders, man.
Yeah. Malta.
And
A lot of
Kiwis.
Australians.
Where's Jennifer W. from in Connecticut?
Wisconsin.
And Lisa, we've been ignoring the Twitch chat, so I put a comment in your private chat.
Client needs to
Norwalk.
tell
Oh,
counsel
okay.
take care of Bruce. What Bruce needs.
I grew up in Waterbury, Connecticut.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay. I wanted to bring something else up. The other day, because people were asking like what Michelle needs and stuff like that. Can we post her GoFundMe page? And I had mentioned that because there were two, because her grandson put one up, and I had mentioned that I wasn't sure if we should start a new one if people had concerns about it, you know, whether she would get it, whether it was going to what she says it was going to, all because this whole side of GERM like really ruins a lot of her credibility. You know what I mean? So I was concerned about whether starting a new one and then I thought, well, then there's just 3. So being that Landon isn't, around or near his grandmother or anything, I had mentioned to Bruce that maybe we should fix Michelle's GoFundMe, the one that she has now, just to make sure it explains more about what she would be using it for, and ask Landon to remove his. So Landon did remove his, and as soon as he did, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what these people do. They're like hitting refresh or something on everything that has to do with the case, Michelle, something, because the second he removed it, you got these Facebook posters saying, oh, see, he removed it, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm the one that said this. I said it in the chat the other night that we were talking about, like, what would be the best way to do it? Should we start a new one? Y'all remember I said something about that? Well, Michelle's going to leave the one that she has up. We're going to ask her to fix it. And Landon's has been removed. Okay?
It's been closed.
What? And yes,
it's been
and
closed. I just verified it. It says no longer accepting donations.
Yeah,
Right.
and it had what, $245, I think?
Yes.
Something like that. So that's taken care of. And then one thing people are asking is to create a GoFundMe for legal fees for her case. So somebody actually sent me some, a really nice thing about doing the GoFundMe. Do you guys think that that's necessary? Well, we know it's necessary, but should I correct this and make a GoFundMe for the legal fees? What do you think? Let's get your opinion. It's definitely needed. Michelle's can be for like her property, what she needs at her house and everything, but we have to be a separate one strictly for legal fees.
Yeah, there are some ongoing legal fees for example, counsel that already exists, but the important thing is to be able to approach a suitable lawyer that might be interested and not sort of overreach and say, and by the way, we want you to do this for nothing, and be able to say, look, there's some money, there's some fee, there's some upfront fee or retainer fee or periodic payment, but it's not going to be commensurate with the time put in. It's got to be at least, a commitment because of the situation, the case, the claims, because they want to be part of the team that's going to, bring justice here, and to have a little bit of money to be able to, help would be make a big difference in finding maybe one or two good lawyers to help out on this team, represent Harley Grace, John Cook too with civil claims, and really there's a lot of different roles for lawyers to play in the many aspects of this.
Everybody's saying, and that way it won't affect her SSI. First thing that will happen is Bruce will be defamed for a GoFundMe for legal fees. Wow.
Yeah, but I'm not taking any. So, I say I control what I control, and I have no control over what I have no control over. And so I know that people, no matter what, there's going to be people that are just going to say anything, no matter, if it's just completely made up out of thin air. This guy who's with Veteran Nation now, he was the one who made a big, thing about investigating this GoFundMe for weeks and weeks and weeks. And now he's the one saying because it got taken down that he's vindicated. It proves he was right. He's also saying that the proof that I am the one who secretly started it and have access to it, and I guess keeping the money, according to him, is because Landon said he didn't start it. So that's his proof. The 18-year-old kid who drinks said to Jeremy Hales that I didn't start it. That Bruce guy did, when Jeremy was being angry with him for starting it, and he was trying to get Jeremy to help him with money. So on the spot, he said that Bruce guy did it. So that's this guy's proof. It's just comical.
Yeah, no. Well, it was brought to our attention the other night, and I was emailed about it, and so that's why I'm asking you guys what you think. Obviously there's fees that are going to come up because of this. There already has been. So if it's something that at least our community would like to do, we'll set one up. I will, anyway, for Bruce and whoever he brings on as his legal team to get all this done. Good night, John. So
all right, guys, I'm going to bed.
All righty,
good
Robbie.
Night, everybody.
Night,
God bless
Robbie.
everybody. Have a good night.
Bye,
Good
Robbie.
night.
Good night. Good night,
Bye.
guys. Bye.
See you tomorrow. Get swamped, 7:30.
Whoop whoop. I'm too tired.
I was about to whoop whoop.
I'm so beat.
All right, sleep well, Robbie.
I'll see you. All right,
All right.
bye.
Bye.
Did you hear from PBR about doing a joint?
No, I have not.
No. But you
Not
reached
yet.
out to him.
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. Because you might not have heard about it.
Yeah, no, just on here, I was with everything that was going on tonight before this happened. And then we talked to Dave and Yahweh, and now we're going to hit PBR. See if we want to come on. Basically, I honestly believe it's best from my experience at a special trust that it won't interfere with other things. Yeah, that's why I'm going to talk to Michelle about, fixing her GoFundMe. Not necessarily fixing it, because I noticed she has updates. She keeps updating the expected tax on Lisa on the GoFundMe. Yeah, I know. But Jeremy has a mod that's trying to raise funds for him for his legal fees. And he has one.
It's not difficult to be transparent. I mean, anybody could see how much money was donated to a GoFundMe, right? That's a matter of just public record, and so it's easy to account for spending it on legal fees. Just simply, the lawyer just gives you an invoice, and you pay a court fee of an invoice. You can never easily debunk any question about misappropriation of GoFundMe money. That's
right. Did she check the website of SSI and called her advice? I don't know that. I don't know, Lorraine. She can't have over 2K in assets on SSI. I don't know. But I talked with Super Dave. He's really smart about those type of things. In regards to what, Bearded Fisherman? She can't have over... yeah, who's live streaming now? Scott, the British guy, who's live streaming.
What, right now? They're on right now, or just like generally? Yeah, he's been on he's got this snarling husky. That's his avatar. Both on his on YouTube and his Facebook.
They could take out a big percentage. Yeah, see, they take out a percentage too. Is it Scott? With the massive mouth? I don't know. That guy is a Fruit Loop.
Oh yeah. I guess they just had a stream. I didn't realize it. Under Attack. Is our channel Under Attack? That's the name of their stream.
Is their channel Under Attack?
That's the name of his stream. Is our channel Under Attack?
Okay.
Meaning not ours, his. Meaning, quote, is our, meaning his channel Under Attack.
Yeah, I got that one. The guy with the dog as his profile pic.
Yeah, he's on there again too.
Oh. I don't know, guys. I really don't. I only go to those sites if someone sends me something about it. Otherwise, no. I mean, to watch that guy. Oh my god! And that chick tonight, the sick chick. That's what I'm gonna call her, the sick chick. Okay. She was talking about the CPS call that he made live, and was trying to say he was genuine with the call. You know, he saw something he didn't like, and he went and report. I'm thinking, oh my god, are you kidding me right now? He was told that it was a wrong thing to do, and he did it anyway. He had no proof, no facts, nothing. He was going by a video he saw.
They're talking about, again, the two of them about the Florida bar admission, and I think he earlier said, yeah, that he just has another lawyer who's going to just kind of step back, but he's so clueless. They don't know what they're talking about. They just make stuff up so that they could say something, and their very low information viewers just figure that they know what they're talking about, and it even doesn't sound like, to somebody who's fairly astute, that you could see that they don't know what they're talking about. Even if you don't know what they're talking about either, you could tell they don't know what they're talking about.
Well, that's why I like bringing you on, Bruce, because when we're talking about specific things, you're answering questions. You know what I mean? And I know that we're trying to get the truth out and Michelle's side out, but you're clearly, you're a lawyer and you're answering legal things and you're honest about it. Like, these guys are talking out of their ass.
Here, I just froze it. Okay, so just so I can read some chats, just on this one frozen screen. Let's see. Someone needs to contact, awful name for Lynette, as much as we hate her, and explain that he is doing all of this, putting her liable for false case filings. So that's based on whatever they said on the stream. I don't have the sound on. Then there's the next person who says, responding to someone else, he is suspended in Florida and Connecticut. Okay.
Who is?
Me.
Bruce.
You've been
So, I
suspended.
just froze it, and there's
Maybe
those two comments on screen, just on this one, 1 5-second like span.
He's suspended in Florida.
Stupid.
Oh my God. You're not suspended anywhere.
I've
These
never
people
ever been
are
suspended
racist.
or disciplined or even reprimanded of any kind of legal discipline. None. Zero in 27 years.
Yeah, they keep talking about that. The one thing that you're involved
Yeah,
in.
right now, and since almost about
But
2
there's
years
no
almost.
discipline. There's no discipline.
Right. Well, yeah, they're trying to,
On record.
they're trying to do it to me. They're trying to do it to me, but I've been fighting this because it's conjured up. I call it the grammar prosecution. And the reason I call it the grammar prosecution is because the original assigned rookie disciplinary counsel couldn't explain what my violation was. And so he took a weekend and wrote an official letter to me and said, he quoted a rule, the rule about what information has to be included in a contingency fee agreement. So the rule requires a contingency fee agreement to state, quote, whether and to what extent the client will be responsible for the costs of litigation. So he quotes that, and then he says, and your letter doesn't have anything about whether or not the client will be responsible for the costs of litigation. So he changes the rule, which says if there's going to be costs that the client's responsible for, you better let them know in the letter if you want to charge them for those costs later on.
Right.
He's saying that even when there will be no costs, the rule says, according to him or not, that I have to say, hey, there will be no costs, so don't worry about it. That was what he came up with, and that's why I call it the grammar prosecution. And when I challenged him on it by saying you can't just add or not to change the meaning of a rule so you can, avoid dismissing a grievance that has no probable cause, he then sort of abandoned that, and ever since, they refuse to specify what the specific misconduct is. I'm going to find out whenever we have the hearing, I guess.
How can someone be suspended from a bar that they aren't a member of? What a moron.
True.
Megan is going off as well about channels being false flagged without explanation. I don't know. I've not reported her yet.
So the thing that's happening in Connecticut, it's been going on almost 2 years because they never thought I was going to fight back just to avoid having a minor discipline like a 3-hour CLE course, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I will never let some hacks decide to take my 27 years, or at that time 25, now 27 years of a clean record, and because for whatever reason getting back at me because I wrote articles critical of judges in the past, or just making his bones, or as I suspect the outgoing statewide bar council for the same reason, having written stuff about judges 10 years ago, saw an opportunity to get back at me for that, and put sicked this first year ambitious disciplinary counsel on me, all that, whatever. The point is, I was not going to just say, oh, sure, I'll take a plea and do a 3-hour CLE course. No. And they never thought that some lawyer was going to just refuse to roll over. And what they do is, when they know they have no probable cause, they extort these plea deals that basically you admit that there's clear and convincing evidence of a violation of rule, whatever, X, and then they give you like a 3-hour CLE course if it's something minor. And when we asked before I signed something like that to say what the specific, first they offered me to do that, and then when my lawyer said, what is the specific violation that he's admitting to there being evidence of, he said, we rescind the offer. So you get it. They can't specify anything, and they refuse to dismiss it. So this is what they're doing. And I won't, I'm going to fight it, and I'm going to go to the hearing. And if they end up, as I suspect, rigging a finding of some, I can't even imagine what it'll be yet. It'll be appealed. And, because I eventually intend to challenge their judicial immunity, a quasi-judicial immunity for these hacks. They shouldn't have that level of immunity because they're treating immunity as impunity. When you are taking your immunity and just purposely abusing it so you can say, hey, dear lawyer, I have the power. I'm going to F with your career and your livelihood because there's nothing you could do about it. You can't sue me. Then that's when it becomes acting with impunity. And that's when you've got to start to wonder, does this particular job, assistant, disciplinary counsel, deserve that level of immunity with that little scrutiny and operating essentially in obscurity? So that's what my case, the issue that my case is going to give rise to. It should be a huge case in the legal community and like in legal media that a lawyer is challenging immunity, and the facts of my case, it's all in writing, and it's like so far, it's inescapable, the conclusion that they just decided they were going to abuse their power and refuse to let me, drop this thing and employ a rule that exists for when there's no probable cause. They're supposed to file a motion under statewide grievance committee 11A A1. A disciplinary counsel can file a motion to dismiss when there's no probable cause or no clear and convincing evidence of misconduct. And the successor disciplinary counsel, because I drove the first one out of the job and back to family law unit at Hartford Legal Aid, but the new one, a veteran, admitted to my lawyer on the phone that they never, ever file any motions to dismiss when a lawyer is in a grievance and there's no evidence against them. They then extort to these plea deals instead. All right, my spiel is over.
It's kind of like, how they say some lawyers just bury people in paperwork for years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It almost sounds like they're trying to do that to you. They're just trying to like.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. So when I started to write Facebook posts about the abusive disciplinary proceeding against me, they then added new misconduct charges for me because of writing Facebook posts, claiming that I was only writing Facebook posts for no purpose but to embarrass the disciplinary counsel, who I mentioned in my Facebook posts as having tried to press this, this violation by adding or not to the rule. I wrote about that, and so that same prosecutor, that same disciplinary counsel, added additional charges of misconduct under a specific rule that says you're not allowed to do things for no purpose but to embarrass, a lawyer, and that's a free speech. That's basically charging me with professional misconduct directly because of my exercise of free speech.
Wow.
And that should be a big case, a big story. But guess what? The Connecticut Law Tribune suppresses it. The weekly legal periodical in Connecticut is protecting the disciplinary authorities and refuses to report on this. And you want to know why?
Why?
Because when I realized what they were doing with this disciplinary proceeding against me, I decided that the best way to fight back was to show that whereas they're targeting small and solo lawyers, powerless lawyers like me, with conjured up misconduct charges and then refuse to dismiss it and extort these, agreements to make their numbers, whatever, with powerful and connected lawyers and judges, they cover up their misconduct. You see, so they conjure up, but they cover up for the right lawyers who are powerful enough. And now I said, well, how am I going to fight back? Well, I got the macaroni and cheese cover up, and that is a documented case where two powerful lawyers were allowed by a judge in open court to enter an appearance for a new LLC client to litigate against another LLC client that they had an appearance for in related litigation ongoing, a direct intra-litigation, contemporaneous conflict of interest, the most egregious, felonious level misconduct a lawyer can commit, aside from stealing a lot of money from their client's trust fund or something. And this judge allowed it, wouldn't lift a finger to stop it, 3 times addressed the issue and refused to say, you're disqualified, you can't do this. and so and explicitly said that this litigation is not the place to bring up these misconduct issues reported to the disciplinary authorities. Okay, so a full-blown grievance was prepared and filed, and detailing this conflict of interest, and it was dismissed in writing, but without mentioning the conflict of interest or the second LLC, whitewashed completely out of the decision. So that's called a cover-up. So there's conjure up, add or not to the rule, so we can, make Matskin take a plea, whatever, and cover up two powerful lawyers and a judge, conflict of interest allowed by the judge, reported to the disciplinary authorities, and completely covered up. And that's the macaroni and cheese cover up. It's because it involved two macaroni and cheese restaurants. So cover up, conjure up. The macaroni and cheese cover up, grammar prosecution is conjure up, and together that is the dichotomy that exposes the Connecticut disciplinary system as a racket.
So that means that it's all connected with the what the hell's case, Bruce?
Well,
Tessa.
It's not connected, but if I can, depending upon how everything goes with what the hell's, especially, if I can win this federal case with my motions, things like this, this could really help me in my disciplinary situation, because I want to get coverage of it. I want my disciplinary proceeding to be covered, but it's being covered up in Connecticut by the Connecticut Law Tribune. So it's very difficult to, not sound like just some crybaby lawyer who is complaining because they're coming down on me because I messed up somehow. It's not that at all. I didn't mess up. They're making it up, and they're doing it to me for reasons that I suspect because of my big mouth 10, 11 years ago, writing articles in the Connecticut Law Tribune, New Haven Register, talking about judges with robitis. I wrote an article about the then Chief Justice for having poor priorities because her only big public cause was raises for judges, pay raises for judges, like in all her tenure as a chief. So I wrote an article about that. So the judges hate me in Connecticut. I testified against one of them in front of his reappointment committee, the Judiciary Committee. Every 8 years in Connecticut, you need a reappointment. I testified against a judge for basically ignoring the law in a case that I litigated. And so the judges know me, they hate me, and they're doing this to me, and it's being covered up because the Connecticut Law Tribune is sort of aligned with the Connecticut judiciary. In fact, their editorial chairwoman is the former justice on the Connecticut Supreme Court. So basically, the judges are all, it's like a collegial, sorority or fraternity, and they protect each other. And so they're protecting them in this case by suppressing my disciplinary proceeding.
Gotcha. So then, there's another question after that. Jenny said, Bruce, you talk my son, you have my mind doing huge spins.
I know it sounds, I hope it's not too, jumbled or legalistic sounding, but when it comes right down to it, it's simply this. They're abusing their power against me, somebody who's powerless, and they abuse their power to protect people for serious, things that they've done. And I'm trying to expose that.
Right. And those other lawyers that are saying stuff, I guess, you are really doing them a favor because it can happen to them as well. So bravo, Bruce.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, if
that's
my case,
name, bravo, Bruce, like Johnny Bravo.
if my disciplinary case got reported, it would actually, I think, bring change. And if I brought a lawsuit later and I was able to raise this issue that there are disciplinary authorities, at least in Connecticut, who take their power and really harm the livelihood out of malicious motives of honest lawyers, that should be a big issue throughout the whole legal profession, because if there's a case where their immunity is pierced or stricken down as too much, too high a level of immunity, maybe they should have what's called not quasi-judicial, but qualified immunity, so that when you can prove they've abused it, they can be held liable. That should be the level. That would be what my federal lawsuit would be raising as an argument for sort of a change in the law. that those disciplinary officials don't deserve absolute immunity when they've, when it can be shown that they've done what they've done in my case.
I have a question for you that was brought up tonight on Tug Megan thing.
Yeah.
Larry Foreman had mentioned that you had just gotten an LLC recently.
Yeah.
And that it was because you're trying, you have to try and hide things and stuff because you're going to get sued back on.
Right.
Do you have anything to comment about that?
Right. No, no. First of all, he's wrong. I had an LLC for many years in Connecticut when I was law office of Bruce Matzkin LLC from, I don't know, probably 2004, at least till after I moved to Armenia for some time.
I don't think they knew you moved to Armenia though.
No, he did. He said I was. He even said he was surprised to find out I'm an Armenian Jew.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part.
But yeah, I had I forget. I don't remember when I stopped just renewing it every year. You pay a fee every year. You file a report online. You can look it up on Connecticut Secretary of State Concord database. That's the name of their business database, and it's probably in there as an inactive LLC. So I did have an and so he's trying to say that I started an LLC now because I'm doing all this and I'm worried about getting sued. No, it's just this is when my wife and I have been working on building up my law practice, and she's worked on the website, and she does all my Google ads, and recently, a few months ago, we decided it's time to do an LLC. In fact, we started the process, or we made the decision to do it even before I ever heard of What the Hells.
Right.
And we just got around to it. It's done.
No, Bulica. No.
Sounds like the judges in Ohio told Good Boy Town. Well, it's easy when you bribe people too, because somebody went and bought a canine unit for the sheriff's department in this town. Just saying.
There's a if I can continue with this just a little longer. So there's so I've been trying to find, I was trying to find a lawyer to take my cause and my case. And I found I have a lawyer, a good friend in Jacksonville, Florida, who's from Waterbury, Connecticut. I've talked about him before. But there's a lawyer in Michigan, and he was the head of the Michigan disciplinary process for lawyers for 25 years. And now, after retiring from that job, this lawyer works for a small private firm in Southfield, Michigan. And it's my dream to get him as a lawyer for my lawsuit, because of all the lawyers in the United States, a lawyer that was 25 years ahead of a disciplinary system in Michigan for lawyers, now himself challenging immunity for these Connecticut abusive officials by basically saying, this is something I was proud of my profession, proud of the importance of the role I played in policing the legal profession, protecting the public from dishonest lawyers. And it's offensive to me to see what these people have done with their power and to do to this lawyer, my client. That's my dream. I'm not going to say his name yet because that would be doxing him, but I'm still going to work on getting him. It's the perfect lawyer for my case.
Cool.
I'm hoping Dave Helm might know him. Is Dave Helm's Michigan, right?
I'm not sure.
MLS?
Yeah, I'm not sure where he's at.
I think he's in Michigan, yeah. So I'm hoping he'll be able to, he might know him or know of him or know the firm or something. Maybe he'll make an introduction. Who knows? Somebody who can vouch for me. You could say, listen, he's legit. Give him the time of day.
What do you think of auctioning off German toilet paper? Picture of German, some saying, like, if you're full of crap, this might help. Oh my goodness.
If I'm going to send you a link so you can put it underneath. Okay, it's just a link to a Google Drive with those Facebook posts, for example, and that letter where that guy puts, that lawyer put the or not, and also the main article for the macaroni and cheese cover up. So anybody wants to just read a few things that gives you the whole picture, it'll be at that link.
Okay.
Would that be all right?
Yeah. You have to email it to me.
Yeah, I'm going to do it right now.
All right. Cool beans, man. So what are we gonna do on Saturday? We are going to see if we can get Psychobabble Rap to come on with us and have a quad, well, like, what do you call it, a dual stream with everybody. And we'll be talking about this case and the importance of it because, you know, it's dealing with copyright. It's dealing with, you know, harassment and YouTubers just really, really committing criminal acts. And there's a lot to be said for all of it. And we'll get everybody's opinions and stuff like that, and we'll see where the case is actually at, because every day something changes. But again, I want to thank GERM for his video today. That is going to be used so much in this entire case. So thank you once again, GERM. He gives us so much evidence. I feel your case can change the way YouTube might have to monitor their channels in the future. It's possible. I mean, who knows? It should, but that could be an ending goal. How do I make sure I get live notifications? They were coming. Well, you want to click the bell, the notification bell, and select all. What do you do on his channel today? I didn't watch it. He was talking about the signs. He was talking about this proof that she did or wrote them, but no, there isn't. And he was claiming, he was showing, you know, screenshots again, you know, his fake screenshots and stuff that he does, of the handwriting expert saying it was her, and then a phone call that he hid who the phone call was with, but says it was her calling the handwriting expert, which she didn't even know who it was. So how would she call? He hasn't told anybody who it was. People are guessing based on his little clues, but and even if she did, so what? But the bottom line, guys, is she didn't write the dang sign. If you download a video, does it count as a view? I'm not. I would assume so. I'm not. Believe it or not, guys, I'm really not all about the views and stuff. You know, I'm shocked that our channel has grown, and I know why. It's because we're covering this. But I didn't set out to do this at all. You know, I've had issues with GERM way before this even started, and I just got tired of keeping my mouth shut about it. I really didn't, but I shared the harassing and the assault of Guapo. So next thing I know, we started getting people, but there's no. I do not tag him. I'm not trying to make. I am monetized, and I put my stuff up the same way I did before I even started talking about him. So, you know, my only hope, like right now, I mean, if we get bigger and bigger, that's great. I'm, you know, I'm not used to talking to so many people like this, but you know, if it happens, it happens. But I'm not going out there trying to push, promote, and get there. I was just hoping, if anything, with the monetization, that it helps pay for the channel, you know, because there is a website. We do pay StreamYard. You know, there's a lot of stuff that goes into creating the channel and stuff. So, you know, that was always my goal. I never, you know, I mean, it'd be great to have like a separate income from this. You know, that would be cool. But it hasn't been that way. So I'm not, you know, to me, it was like it was a gradual thing that was hopefully going to happen. So, I'm not sitting there talking about views and making money and all that like Megan was, you know. I'm making fun of like two people with 2,000 subscribers or something like that. She once had 2,000 subscribers, And if I wanted to get that, I guess I can go tag him, go and, copy the whole Mr. Beast thing. What else? I mean, I could do other things that I'm just not. My goal here is he's just wrong in what he's doing. And I didn't realize what he was doing this whole time until I started really covering it and what he did to Guapo. And then I started seeing what the hell was happening to Michelle. I'm like, oh my God. And it's just wrong. So, oh, cool, Charlie. Ray's cool. I love Ray. Yeah, and so now we asked for evidence on both sides. We've had a lot of people email us, and no one is sending us anything that proves positive for GERM at all. Like, not even one thing. Here's the one thing I can tell you. I mentioned it earlier, and I mentioned it the other night. The one thing I can tell you that I've looked into, and I think I know where they've gotten this from because it's been said before. So I did look into it. What is written on those signs is not true to my knowledge. He is not on any list of any kind of offender in that way. So that we have found. So those signs and what they're saying would be incorrect because there's nothing proving that. So that there's a positive for him. To me, that's a positive. But I mean, other than that, there's nobody sending me or us anything that just goes on his side. And that wasn't even sent to me. That is what I'm saying. I saw what was written on the sign because I was, going through all this evidence that's out there, and I'm like, ooh, so, that's wrong. And, people are using that P word so freely these days, kind of like the narcissist thing. And that's just wrong because that's a heavy accusation to be making. And, no, I found nothing of a kind like that. And if it was true, and that's not why his record is expunged or sealed, that we have knowledge of, but he would still be on some kind of list, and he's not. So that's that with that. But other than that, no one sent us anything. So we're just following through. But the more he does, the more I found, the more I didn't like the guy from the get-go. I definitely don't like him now. I've been very open about it, but I try to stay as unbiased as I can, and I think I have been. People may not think so, but I'm definitely giving my opinion of him. But the facts are what the facts are. I just don't have any facts that show him as being correct or truthful in what he says, and no one's showing me anything different. So until I get something like that, then, the way it is. Him talking is not evidence. Him showing his texts aren't evidence because he fakes them. We saw that with Guapo. Once I saw that all he had to do was fake one, and he did. So anything he shows on his phone, no, sorry, Dad. Now you lost all your evidence that's on your phone. As far as I'm concerned. If it's on his phone, don't believe it. Just shows where their head is at. What's funny is that I've had to correct some commentary. People looking into Jeremy saying he was a pedo. Yeah, no. Not that we found. And he's not on a list. So it's nothing that is on record that we can find at the moment. So his recreated scripts of his text. Yeah, he and who knows, guys? I mean, he's not a dope. He can get anything done all he wants. If he has a burner phone, or it could be George's phone, he could be texting, whatever, he's hiding. Come on. I don't believe any of it. Nobody has that much drama on a daily basis. List I have on him is that he's an old white Republican. I got more than that. Has any person from town showed a picture or video of when or where these signs were posted? Nope. Nope. Not at
There's
all.
only 2 people that have said anything about these signs being posted in public and where they were posted.
Yeah. One person has said that 2 people, well, I'm sorry, 2 people have said that 2 people found them, and so did a third. So we have 2
But only
people.
those 2 people saw them. Only those 2 people saw them posted in public.
Right.
There's no other witnesses saying that they have ever seen these signs in public.
Yeah. There's no stands that, they saw with them, so how were they posted? We don't know where they were posted. They're not pictured. There's no pictures of where they were posted.
There's a word for this: contrivance.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what's he gonna do? Go post them somewhere and take pictures and then say they were there? I mean, can't do that. Too late now. Because even if you do, there's data that goes on the image that you take. It is very suspicious, Danny. Agreed that his obsession with the 4-year-old does make him look like.
Well, as it stands right now, there's a September 30th deadline in place for him to show his expert report.
Oh, really?
Well, that's the deadline to respond to summary judgment. And that's when they're going to have to produce the evidence to show that they have to produce evidence which, if believed by a jury, would sustain their claim. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to win the case by producing an expert opinion, but at least they have something to justify a jury trial.
Right. Well, he says he has it. He showed it today, so why wouldn't he show it by that date?
He has to, or they'll be asking to have the case thrown out by not producing it.
Now, based on what you said earlier, is he able to get extension on that date?
Yeah, probably the first time they ask, most likely one would be granted if they do ask for one.
Right. But they shouldn't, because he was saying he showed all the proof tonight on his phone.
Yeah.
So he shouldn't need an extension.
But here's what I'm doing. I'm not waiting.
I love the video he put out today. I really do. Except for the
watched it since I downloaded it.
But the whole beginning of it, where he tries to prove that she did the signs and shit, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Just saying.
I'm not waiting for normally in a federal civil case, you have what's called a Rule 26 planning meeting. That's where the 2 lawyers have to have a conference and come up with like discovery plan and deadlines and things like that. And you're supposed to wait until after that meeting takes place before you can start taking discovery. However, the rule says you can ask for a court order allowing you to take discovery prior to that meeting. And so that's what I'm going to be seeking to do. I'm going to be filing a motion asking for the court's leave to take Jeremy Hale's deposition without.
Sorry.
What's so funny?
I just can't wait for that.
Oh, I thought you read something.
No, I can't wait for you to take his deposition.
Well, if I were betting, I bet it's I'm not certain that deposition will ever occur because
don't even say it.
What?
If that's gonna happen, Bruce, I cannot wait for it, because that is gonna be the best. I wish you could do it live. I really do.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm not so sure it'll happen, because I think they might just fold up the tent before they let that happen. But we'll see.
He's gonna choke. That's what it is.
But don't forget, they're gonna have their own claims, and he'll have to be. He'll have to give a deposition.
Oh, I know. He's sending everybody depositions. Everybody's gonna get.
Right now, we're focusing on his frivolous claims, and so his deposition is to discover what evidence he has. So, okay, you say this in your complaint. Where's your evidence? And if my motions aren't enough to get those claims, that case thrown out, then after his deposition, I anticipate that'll seal the deal.
Now, who else are you going to depo? Or would you rather not say? I have a feeling that deposition is going to take a while.
Yeah. Other than his, though, maybe George's. I can't really. I mean, all the evidence is in the form of his videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she made the thumbnails.
Yeah, she did. She made those thumbnails.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
said it.
and the thumbnails, yeah, and the thumbnails, yeah.
So yeah. You should
But
deposition her the way Michelle was depositioned.
No, he
you
wouldn't
know,
do that because he's got ethics. There's other ones.
yeah, no, yeah, I wouldn't conduct it that way. But also his, statements. There's so many, the videos themselves, but also the statements he makes in the videos. Just every one of them invites questions and invites more discovery. So, I mean, it's unheard of for
Oh my God, Bruce!
a
There's like
litigant.
oh my
God,
like 100. There's like 100 and something videos.
It's unheard of for a litigant to. It's not completely unheard of, but it's not. It's not a what's the word? Normal strategy. Let's make 45 minutes of legal admissions every day on video.
So, like, if you have to ask them out every video, do you have any idea how long it's going to take?
No, theoretically, days. I mean, theoretically, if you were going to go through every video and ask them questions about, okay, you said this in this video, let me ask you some questions about that. It could take days or even a couple of weeks.
Oh,
There's
that
so
should
much.
be fun.
Wow. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. So,
can I help?
All right. Yeah, can we help?
Well, it'll be helpful. So, here's what I envision with the
We don't have to talk about it right now. We can talk about it after.
Yeah, but yeah, it would be good to have some help for compiling, video. We've talked with other people about this too, compiling video information and comments and chats for use.
We already have stuff like that.
Yeah, you mean help with the deposition too? Well, that's you talk about the GoFundMe for legal costs. That's a huge cost. That would be the number one item. In addition to being able to hire a lawyer or two, that would probably be the biggest litigation expense, because if it's figure like a 4-hour deposition with a transcript and the court reporter will probably cost $1,500. So if you're talking about like maybe 20 hours, you were talking thousands of dollars.
Wow, it could get crazy. See, and his whole thing this whole time, he just thought that she would not be able to defend herself.
It's the only explanation, and really, it's admitted. Again, it's all admissions. I mean, if you look at the videos back in March, he's bragging about it. He's bragging about having a federal lawsuit that she'll never be able to defend. And you can get away with a lot when you're against a helpless opponent in court. You can get away with so much. I mean, you can make up accusations, allegations, facts, and they get defaulted on it. So then the truth of it doesn't even become relevant anymore. It's established as true by default, and now you have free reign to just go and attach their land or establish damages attached to their land, which could be the end game for him all along. Who knows?
Oh, it's definitely, as you saw what I showed earlier, right?
Yeah. That right. Most of his land is useless,
and all of her property isn't.
All right.
That's messed up. That was a good find.
There's the what and there's the why. So it's a lot of fun to keep digging into the why and speculating and finding this new information about the wetlands and getting the baby for the who knows. I mean, there's a million motives you can imagine. Not a million, but a few likely motives that they might have.
I think he had a lot of motives.
Yeah, but that's the why. But the what is what I'm concerned with. So when I'm going to court and trying to prove that they committed torts that justify damages awards, I'm just showing what. You typically don't have to prove a why. If you're in a discrimination case, you do. You got to prove motive was discriminatory, as opposed to like a layoff. But in this type of a case, if we prove the what, which is that he made videos, he defamed her, he used her life as content fodder, invaded her privacy, all that stuff. The motive would be just, extra. Like if we can prove, malice, then it might justify extra punitive damages, for example. But we don't got to prove why. All we got to do is prove what. And the what is all there for the whole world to see.
Rudiger said he said on the stream he was going to take Michelle's land. What video do you have? saying that.
Oh, more than one. I remember hearing that.
I know. I just want to know what video it's at.
Yeah,
Mind blown tonight, right? Crazy. When I saw, I'm like, oh my god.
There's a few categories of threats. So the taking the land, the taking the child, the getting arrested, and others. But those are the three big ones that keep coming to the top of my head when I'm thinking about this. And so, you know, there's a ton of comments and chats and his statements that all fit one or another of those and other categories too. And that's how we'll compile them.
He called us all terrorists.
Whatever.
Yeah. The only person I see causing any kind of terror is him. I'm sorry, but he should be made. He should be.
Lisa just fell out of the screen.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
She'll be back.
It will be large damages claims. Large damages claims.
As I was saying, he should be held accountable.
Yep, large civil damages claims, which is again why there are lawyers out there that would love to be part of these lawsuits and these claims, because they're really good claims. It's a big case, high profile case, and if it goes as it should, these should be big damages awards for what he has put these people through. 3 people.
I'm on my laptop and I ran my hand across the mouse pad and I knocked myself right out of StreamYard. I'm like, he should be accountable. And I was gone.
I hope that wasn't like an omen or something.
No, don't be silly. I would have felt it coming. Don't worry, I'm giddy. I feel that kind of stuff.
I do that on occasion. Take myself out of chat. Oh wait, I've done that here like 1,000 times over again.
Immigrants are statistically low committers of crime compared to American-born citizens.
There have been fans commenting, threatening to kidnap Harley Grace to save her.
Really?
Can you just imagine being a private person who's being targeted on YouTube, and you check in to see what people are saying, and you read that?
Yeah. That's crazy.
And what do they say? So again, they when I say the YouTubers who are profiting off of this, they pretend that it's a complaint over being offended by the content. Oh, if you don't like it, just turn it off. No, it's not about that. It's about you're taking private people's lives and using them for your content at great harm to them. That's what it's about.
Yeah,
it's not about turn it off if you don't like it. They can't turn it off.
The people in their chats are the ones saying crazy stuff. I mean, I haven't heard them specifically say kidnap her. Well, I can't say. There's certain people I haven't heard that by, but the people in the chat are saying, and then they're going to their Facebook and saying crazy stuff. Like the other guy the other night, Richard something or other, messaged her some nasty stuff, and then there was somebody on Facebook saying that they would shoot her. Yep,
I remember that a few days ago. Yep.
Something, I have it here. I could show it, but like, if anybody's actually looking at the Facebook group posts, you'll see it. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Wow. These people are very vile and they're dangerous people. And these are his fans? These are his viewers? Yeah. Look, if they can turn around and say they love him so much and then attack his own son, that's crazy. That's insane. They really need to go fight for something real. We're not even, man. They need to just go away. Sometimes it's like social media has just created monsters. Give everybody a voice. to go on the interwebs and say stuff, but like some people just really, really overdo it, and it's kind of scary that people like that are actually out there wishing a child harm, wishing, you know, we didn't do something like a Harley Jolly Christmas. You know, I mean, how can you be like that? How can you not wish a child have a good day on Christmas if Santa Claus came? I mean, she's 4, she's gonna be 5 years old. Like, what? Why wouldn't you think that, like, it's a good thing Santa Claus comes and arrives? You know what I mean? We're trying to make it really nice for her. And the fact that someone would try and even put that down is just crazy. That's why I don't do social media except YouTube. I almost said they do that just because one person said something, but and I'm reminded. It's really sad to me, you know. Shadow, hey, how you doing, hon? How you feeling? I'm sorry. I must have said that. I was getting hurt.
Hey, I'm gonna drop off, and we're gonna do Saturday with Super Dave and hopefully Psychobabble and Ray Bone Crusher, maybe.
Yep.
Cool. All right, don't stay on too late, ladies.
Nope, we're not.
All right, talk to you later.
All righty. Good night, Bruce. We're goody, Shadow. How are you? I don't like poop. I'm sorry. So are you there?
Yep. Hi, Shadowrunner. I'm answering a stupid person.
Uh-oh.
Someone thinks that people should draft patterns for leather crafting and just give them away for free.
Why?
And the lady's looking for a specific kind of hat in a range of sizes. And it's like, so if I spend 40 plus hours drafting this pattern for this hat and making it where it can work on multiple sizes, I shouldn't get paid for my time, experience, expertise, skills, and the supplies I use to test the pattern to make sure it works correctly. I shouldn't get paid for that, but yet you're going to make the hats and sell them.
Exactly.
Wow.
Is Boudica still here? Okay. I'm just looking at the recent email.
It would be like me going to Stacy and saying, Stacy, I'm going to buy the filament. Can your husband just make me something for free and you guys can keep the leftover filament? You don't do that. You don't do it.
Bruce. Remember, there's 4 cookies on the plate and JH can't change it.
Exactly. Regardless of what Monica sees, because Monica, is Monica.
Right. Hey guys, I got really bad news. Uh-oh. What? Hi, Linda. But Bruce, I swear there's live. Nope.
Exactly, Stacy. Exactly. And that's why when I say, but you got this and I want it, and you say it's going to cost you this much money, I'm like, okay. If I want it, I'm going to pay.
A lot of people are talking about the whatnot thing and how they're getting away with asking for tips and stuff and all that crap on
Ed, my channel link posts all the time. If you look at those things from StreamYard.
Yeah, Tori's channel's up there. You can scroll back and Lisa won't let me send 400 TikToks of a baby hippo. Okay. I will do it, Tori, for free. Lisa, from what I found, Marilyn Arabia is still living. Yeah, I couldn't find anything on her passing, but somebody said, as a matter of fact, they were talking about it in Slug's video. All right, Bruce. Here, hold on.
You've got a Google Drive, another Google Drive?
It's for his macaroni and cheese cover-up and the grammar prosecution that he was talking about. Hold, please. All right, hopefully this will go through.
We need to do a GoFundMe for Monica to get glasses. She's seeing things that aren't there. Sorry for my coughing. Sometimes they come too fast. Thank you, Anonymous, for the tip.
I hope this all fits.
Fine, I'll put it. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing to put there.
Let's see if it fits.
Ed can't find me. I don't know. I'll go see.
That's a link to Bruce's macaroni and cheese cover-up and grammar cases link. You can find out the info on there. I looked in a local paper and couldn't find anything. Yeah, I don't know. Slug was talking to someone, like, I don't know, a week or so ago. When I mentioned it, it was like the night before. Anonymous just tipped 25. Wow. Yeah, I missed that. I didn't see that. Oh, we have new members, though. Bud Light's a new member. Whoop, whoop.
I'm sorry, am I slacking in my duties of calling things out?
No, this was earlier. I guess Kitty Mama became a new member earlier on, 10:20. And so did Bud Light, 10:21. I missed that. I totally didn't even see that. But I didn't see an anonymous tipper.
Oh, yes. So not StreamYard at 142 says, Stream Elements. Anonymous just tipped 25. Wow. Thank you.
Oh, okay. That's
generosity.
Awesome. Thank you. That all right. Now that makes sense.
And see, I have all those links that StreamYard posts, so I don't pay attention to that.
Right. You're welcome, Carol. The stream, if you go from the link on Stream Elements, it's not gonna pop up like a start thing does in StreamYard. That's why I don't know. I didn't know. That's probably what happened the other night too. Thank you very much for your tip, Anonymous. Thank you. It's only 10:40 right here, but I'm getting sleepy already. That's all right. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Apparently, people go to sleep to my voice. Even though it's all husky and whatnot.
Some people seem to like your husky voice.
Uh-huh. They sure do.
Terry thinks it's sexy.
Geez, I'm trying to help you out. What? What happened?
Oh,
Diana, you are helping out. Thank you, Diana.
Oh, yeah.
Heckin' tired, heckin' nervous because I gotta wait for tomorrow. Why? What's tomorrow? What'd I miss?
Oh, Diana did ask for a friend if some plates have been.
Ask for a friend. What? No. No.
But asking for a friend.
No, yeah. No. Best voice on YouTube. Oh, stop it. Y'all look crazy, some of you. Not crazy, you know what I mean.
Cray.
Stop it.
Loco.
Yeah, I think that sick chick has a problem with me. But you're not going to see me flashing my cleavage and flabby arms and laying down doing some kind of fancy ass yoga that she thinks she's all. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Sorry. While mocking people and hurting people. That's like so. God, my mother'd smack me across the head if I ever did something like that. Yeah. I'm sorry. I you know, if I was just, look, I dress comfortable when I'm sitting here. And so my camera, yeah, it doesn't work, but most of the time I don't put it on anyway. I like wearing my hair in a bun. And you won't see me doing yoga. And now maybe she feels comfortable in her own skin, but she should really look in the mirror. Like when she was doing, yeah, like when she was doing that toddler thing, guillotine, since she likes it better, but she had a gauntlet thing. She said the word gauntlet. You know, when she was doing that, like all you see is like her side boob. It's like, hello, put the why are you even showing that? Just put the camera on top of the dang Lego thing. You know, she was joking about bringing her Legos in as an exhibit. I'm like, yeah, you are a sick bitch. You know, I don't care what you want to make out of Legos. That's fine. That's great. But doing her property like that and making it like a, yeah, that was wrong. The fact that she even thought of it is wrong. Trying to do OnlyFans on YouTube. Who is? Oh, gotcha. Sorry, that went like a little bit over my head. It's late. I just read the beginning of it. She's trying to do OnlyFans. Megan's voice gives me a headache. Yeah. I can't watch. I have no interest in looking at her while she talks because she makes fun of people, which is wrong. I mean, she thinks it's a parody, but I'm sorry, no. And she had her hair in pigtails today. I was like, yeah. Okay, we definitely think we're something we're not. So, Stacey had one thing to get checked out. What? Hold up. What? Okay. Alright, I just posted that there. Trying to be Pippi Longstocking. I'll show her Pippi Longstocking. Uh-huh. What does she think she's Loretta Lynn and Coal Miner's daughter? What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm sorry. Saging and talking about anxiety while mocking someone and being totally mean, no empathy whatsoever, cold-hearted, it doesn't work. It's defeating the whole purpose. You know, she should have muted her ass when she wasn't talking because the traffic noise was horrendous. And you know, it's just, I can't watch that shit. She thinks she's all kinds of shit. I know that, but Lisa needs to be aware they're setting up competition to ruin Harley's event. Oh, I'm sure. I know about that already. Last month they said they couldn't afford etchings from the creek. Now they changed their mind. Actually, I might correct that, if I may. I believe they said they wanted to do it in two different places, which I would have assumed would have been Ohio and Florida, but they can't. So they're still doing it here. That's what I thought they meant when they said that. I could be wrong. So that might be why they're still doing Christmas in the Creek. If they are, I'd like to know when and where. If they even try or attempt to ruin Harley's, it's not going to happen because the sheriff's going to be involved. So I'm not worried about that. The reason Megan thinks she knows so much about law is because her sister is a lawyer. I have lawyers in my family too, so which they all seem to know. I know a lot about law. I'm learning a lot more though about certain procedures through Bruce, and I think that's pretty cool. Plus, even if I don't know some things, I let him explain it, and then I question things, hoping that maybe you guys are getting answers too for some people that don't know. I'm trying to help you guys understand what's going on, what's really going on in the court cases and stuff. I don't see them doing it. I see them mocking shit. Love to see that lawyer turn around and put something in the case that actually is a little wordy. That was truly disgusting of her, especially her laugh. Yeah. She's sitting there laughing first of all, he's asking questions that mean absolutely nothing. Why they're talking about her mother and a trip down there because her mother was sick and who went with her, what time was it? Is this a picture? When did you get? Like, that made nothing. They purposely did shit like that to her to drive her nuts because it made no sense. It was irrelevant. And if she had a lawyer there, they would have said so. That thing would have been over 1, 2, 3. They kept her there for 7 hours, basically kind of torturing her and getting her emotional. That's his job in there, is to trip her up. That's his job on the stand, to trip her up. You know? But he wouldn't have gotten away with that if he was on the stand, if she was on the stand. No way. Sorry. I am not coughing in the mic, guys. If you hear it, I'm sorry. I know you do, but if it's loud, I'm sorry. I got more info here than I did on another channel. Well, I'm just finding out things. I see what people are questioning. I see what they're saying. I know what I know to be true. So I went and got what I knew to be true to show why I know it to be true. But and then if people question, what, Shadow? Does anyone know who first? What? How could they ruin it if they're not invited? Well, they're not invited. But there's going to be a sheriff there, so nothing's going to happen. It can't get shut down. They're not going to do anything to it. And they shouldn't even try.
Oh, Birdie Mae, maybe. BEA, I don't
know. No, I'm trying to give y'all a heads up. Jeez, why are you leaving? Don't leave. No, Peggy. No, he's not doing that. He's totally trying to let us know. That's all. He was not doing that. MF Cairo is good. It's all good. Don't leave, MF Cairo. I was just explaining how we already know that they're going to attempt to do something like that. That's all. We got ourselves covered. MF Cairo, you still here? Can't believe Jeremy Minions mock slug for 3 microphones. What? I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm letting my sleeper meds kick in. I don't think the email I got from them was to hurry up and. What?
Oh, hell no. Forward that to me.
Yeah. What the?
Oh, no. You don't mess with Shadow. Oh, no. Hell no.
Don't be MF Cairo. I knew what you were doing. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't go nowhere. You beauty.
Damn it. I started to ask if you needed someone to rub your butt.
No, you didn't.
I was fixing that. Yeah, I was fixing your butt hurt. Do you need someone to rub it? I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh my God.
Bad. That was bad. But what's really bad is this. Thank you for subscribing, Alan North.
Yes, please.
What?
Ooh.
I dumped it, but there will be more to come.
Yeah. Forward it to me. Just don't even. You see it. Just forward it. Forward it to me and Lisa, and then delete it. Don't even read it because ain't nothing worth reading there. We'll take care of it. Because that is trash.
Yeah, since I'm a hacker, I'll find out who that is. I'm joking about being a hacker, guys, but you can actually find out who people are if you really want to. Talking about my driveway again. It wasn't me. It wasn't me that was doing.
Your driveway's on your butt?
Wasn't me.
Well, then Diana rubbed your driveway. I think it was.
Like, what do you recommend instead of streaming? I'm just curious.
Yep. Diana rubbed your driveway.
What?
Diana said, Diana said, MF rub your butt or have someone rub it for you. Topher always comes down here at the weirdest times. Like, he really doesn't get what's going on. He just hears you. He hears.
It's like, what the hell?
Oh my God, not good.
Down to me saying Diana rubbed a butt and.
Would you make your
Anomaly speaking, driveway is entry to the back lot. Oh my God! Don't tell.
I had him down here today. Oh. He's asking me about my fluorite that I cleaned on today. No, I cleaned on them today. One of them is still soaking, and the other ones I'm letting dry, and then I'm putting them away because I cleaned them already.
She thinks my check is sexy.
Okay. I know you said you want some help, or
Mr. Jeff helped me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be upstairs.
Is that a butt drive?
I thought you were going to bed.
So, can't sleep.
Sometimes tea will help you go to sleep. Tea with some honey on it.
We don't have any honey.
So guys,
we have honey, but not regular honey.
Yeah.
And that's what I would use as regular honey.
There are some that are regular.
So raise your glass if you.
Some of the lighter color ones.
I'm not searching through all that.
You know anything but.
I'm do it. I'll drink.
I don't know where that song came from.
Do you want tea? You want tea with honey? What?
Talking about small holes and that kind of when he's doing those stories.
So
yeah, he's
doing anyway.
Well, think about it. The amount of shit I hear about him cheating.
Clover.
It sounds to me like this guy's always thinking about that. Who knows? He could be one of them.
One.
You know, little dirty little freaks. Dirty little freak. That's why. That's why that song came in my head a few minutes ago. I said, why is that song coming up now? Anybody like Pink?
Pink?
Yeah.
No.
Pink.
Or Pink the person or Pink the color?
The person.
Okay, see, because there's two different things there. Pink the color, not so much. Pink the person, she's not bad. I like some of her music. I like some of her attitude.
I like Pink.
What are you never minding now?
Okay, I don't want that.
Look at the cover for the honey
Dirty little freaks.
It was sitting right on top.
I think all the adult toys are his from his.
Needs to be stirred up.
Or hers. Because, you know, nubs don't cut it. Sometimes. I don't have to worry about that. I'm blessed. That's gross. That's like Marquise. If anybody remembers who Marquise is. Yeah.
Yes, I remember.
I'm not liking this at all.
What are we not liking? I'm irritated.
What, Shadow? The email? All right. There we go. All right. So let's see. Pink is my favorite singer. Don't care for the color. Yeah. That's hilarious. You guys got me talking up tonight about nubs and all kinds of shit. Keep up your work. I need to laugh tonight. I had a terrible day. Peace from Meriden, Connecticut. Well, I hope we made you smile, bearded fisherman. Pink is Who sang? Who sang the song Pink? Have a holly jolly Christmas. Yeah, who sang the song Pink? Who sang? No, it was not New Kids on the Block, Terry. My God. It's always New Kids on the Block with him. Very good, Charlie Tatum, Aerosmith. Nice.
That works.
Ding, 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 ding. Suzanne got it. Moses. Is Streamlabs same as OBS? You're uh-oh.
Yes and no.
Hey.
No, more.
What are you doing?
Ed, the answer is yes and no. Yes, in that it allows you to stream on other platforms and using it as the hub, but it's different.
I don't know what time it is.
It's 2:00. You all right?
Yeah.
What was it? Hello, Gabe.
Right. Oh, I had to come out here to get one.
It's cold in there?
Yeah.
Hey, Dottie's here. Hey, Dottie. What's up, Dottie? Is a more resource intensive. Yeah, you ain't kidding. I have that. I also have OBS, but I don't use it. What are you doing? Oh, that's
Hey,
wet. That's
Daddy.
cold.
Yeah.
Hello, Gabe.
Terry said hi. Carol Crazy said hello, Gabe. I need my camera. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Nothing. Fine. What are you doing?
Okay, nothing. Just chilling. Chilling with the peeps. Choo choo.
What's that?
Oh! Oh my God!
What?
You might want to get rid of that.
Open up the.
Hold on. Ew! Don't do that.
I'm not gonna kill it.
What? Did you just pick it up?
No, I put it outside.
How'd you get it out there?
They scooted it. It's down and
What was that?
He was hitchhiking. That's all.
Do we want to know?
Oh my God.
You used to do that too.
What?
You used to do that too.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Not really, I'm not sure. There was a gigantic beetle. What kind of beetle was that? Yeah, no.
I did last time.
Okay, hold on. Daddy. Look up at my message, Lisa. Okay. Just walk in, Stacy. Hi there. What? Yeah. You just walked in. Oh. Right? I need a copy of that. Yeah, he was sleeping. Did you throw it? Did it go out the garage? That thing was huge. He's bringing friends home now. I hope you threw it out there.
I did.
Okay.
Why would I lie?
You're not lying.
He was
Hitchhiking, you said.
he wasn't bothering anybody. It
was huge. That was huge. That was like one of those big ass, like, big beetle. What do you call those big things? It was a big, like, no, it wasn't a palmetto bug. It was a beetle. But one of those big ones.
It looked like a VW.
Oh my god. Japanese beetle. It was huge. What do they call them?
Yes, Dottie, we already have we've already asked Shadow to forward everything to us.
I don't have it. Did she say
and not to even read it? If she gets another one, if she can get that one, forward it to us. Forward it to us and then delete it. Don't even read it.
2:09 a.m. It was big. It scared me. That's you heard what I said.
Yeah.
I'm going hunting now. I'm going to try and find that name.
What is happy about that at all?
What is the name again? What game? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure she does. No, we are not, Ed. Oh, yeah, it could be in your trash. I would like to know. What did she say the name was?
I'm looking for that now.
Let me see. What did you say? BEA?
BEARTIE.
Huh.
Yeah, you can check in your deleted folder and see if it's there. And if it is, you can undelete it and send it to us. Because we would be happy to communicate with this person. So happy.
First off, it's somebody that knows their email address. Shadow, did they send it to you in your email? I'm guessing it's email, right? DJ Radis is a jerk. Dude, I don't pay him no attention at all because that's what he wants. Oops. 30M. Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff. Let's see. Let's see.
The news of ugly people. That's what you missed.
Still don't understand.
Clear Vision says the Barbarian has a Bertha alias.
Barbara?
I guess that's who Clear Vision's referring to when he says when they say Barbarian. Yes, ma'am. I'm reading Clear Vision's words. Dadgum, that child must boil the water for my tea. Ed, you're terrible.
She did have a Bertha thing.
We're going to get the information, and then we'll know who we're looking for, and we'll unleash anybody and everybody on it if they want to. Absolutely.
Moo.
You don't send
ugly. I remember seeing a Bertha something like a while ago.
Good night, Lori. You don't send ugly messages to Shadowrunner and think we're going to sit around and do absolutely nothing about it.
Good night, Lori. That's messed up. Donna! Whoever it is had her email.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's someone she knows. And who would do that to her? Right? That's what I'm saying. Dana. I wish you would send that to me. Yeah. Tori.
Yep.
You actually have something. Shadow, was the email okay, so did it say the name or did you see the email? You know how it says someone's name and it'll say their email address? Was Birdie the name or was it in the email address? Because Tori, you got something that shows a lot of them.
Uh-huh. So
because
that's why I need that email. I need an email forwarded to me. So please check your trash, your deleted messages or trash or however it does in your account.
Just the email? So it was Birdie something. Well, whoever it was has their email address, so someone she knows. But it should be in your trash folder. And not only that, I'll have a whole bunch of coding in the email. Foolish people. Sent you my lovely pic. Tori, did you get anything?
I did.
I feel so lonely. I didn't get anything. Ew. Some static out. Have you heard that? She's sick enough to go out of this. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's her. But that's my feeling. I don't know if it is. You know how many she has at this point?
All right.
That's messed up. Probably. Probably. She's not getting any. Hold on, please. Oh, okay. Sorry, Shadow. I thought you were sending an email. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Shadow. Prayers up for you, honey. All the way up.
Yes. Every day. Multiple times.
What did you... Yeah. We're going to check out that email from Shadow. And you guys remember there's 4 cookies on the plate.
Oh, yeah.
And there always will be. One is Bertha Davis. Was that it, Shadow? Bertha Davis. WQ3NC. All right, guys. Well, it is 2:22. Make a wish for all you people that believe in them. I can't follow on TikTok. That's one social media app I don't have. I always remove it, but we have a nice group of people over there. We might be doing some lives over there too. Anyhow, so it is 2:22, and we are going to call it a night. We will be back on Saturday, hopefully with a nice stream with a bunch of friends of ours. And should I have all my Facebook name, my saga. Alrighty, Shadow. Oh, Diana. Yeah, so we'll be back Saturday, hopefully with a quadruple streaming thing going on with Super Dave, Psycho Babble Rap. We haven't talked to Psycho yet, and Ray Bone Crusher, and we'll discuss all the thoughts that we have in regards to this case. We know there'll be more info come out. Hopefully, PBR can join us, and if not, maybe we'll make another difference. But right now, we're gonna set it for Saturday, and hopefully he can join. Prayers up to everybody who needs them. We're still working on Harley's Holly Jolly Christmas, and there's a website for it, and we're gonna finish that up, and we'll have a lot of info to be giving out on Saturday. If anybody has any info they'd like to send to us, please do so at twoleavespod@gmail.com. Tori, you're not going live tomorrow. You're going live Saturday.
No, tomorrow's Friday. I never go live on a Friday.
So you're going live Saturday afternoon, right?
But I will absolutely go live Saturday night. Saturday during the day.
Cool. Tomorrow night is Get Swamped. It was sales night, and they talk about what they've done for the week and all the data. We had a lot of data calls, right? So
they've had quite a few.
Yeah. So they'll talk about that. They start at 7:30 tomorrow evening. So
unless they have a gator call.
Yep, unless they have a data call. And then they do their sales for them. They got some pretty cool stuff. So check them out. 7:30 p.m. And we will be back on Saturday. And hopefully, we know we're going to have some new stuff, So, but hopefully we'll be able to have a bunch of guests on here at the same time. And it'll be very interesting. So, we shall see you then. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. And Chaos Media, if you hear me, please email me because I need to get the links to your song. Again, the two songs that actually, I know you put up a third one. Samantha did email me in regard to her address. And what else? I want to mention. But prayers for Shadow. We're going to find out who did this. And I have a good idea. It's Moo Moo. You better hope not. That's all I got to say.
Lord help her.
Oh, yeah, because then we're going to, yeah. Anyhow, prayers up for everybody. Prayers to my cousin Kendra. Yeah. So have a fabulous day, evening, wherever you are. And I hope you have a good start to your weekend, and we'll see you back on Saturday. Don't forget, get swamped. Good night, Tori.
Good night, Lisa. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Again, have a fabulous time. Prayers up to everybody needs it. Thanks to our mods. Have a fabulous night. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Bye.